because he does that after literally every single game. And he offered me even a formal apology. He was, and like I was just like effing around, like I don't care.
Right.
But yeah, he offered me a formal apology and was very quickly got pretty embarrassed about it pretty quickly, just because everyone in the site was like, "Hey man, like that's like not really why I did the video, but it was a very very funny interaction." Oh my gosh, they're showing the replay, man. That ball was absolutely nuked. I saw a cool video yesterday. I think it was from yesterday's game. About it was Doogie got a hit on an 0-2 count or something, and then went out in left field.
Yeah, he's telling him about the two.
Yeah, and he's talking to fans. He's like, "That's a
he
good."
He seems like a cool dude.
He seems like such a cool guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really funny video. I was all about it. Gave the fan.
Are you in the Detroit area? Like, do you live in Detroit?
Yes. Yeah. I'm like I could get to Comerica Park in like 20 minutes. I literally live on the road Comerica's on, just like 20 minutes north. It's like I don't even need to make any turns or anything. I just hop. I just literally pull my car out of the driveway and drive south. And I run into it. So yeah, it's been to a lot of games at Comerica. My second home for sure.
There's a chance I might be there in a couple. I actually haven't looked at their schedule. Do you know if they're home like a little more than a week from now?
So next weekend is home against the White Sox. I know that. I don't know after that. I don't know like that following week. I don't know where we go Monday.
Right. Because I'm in New York to Seattle with my brother, and
that's sick.
So I was gonna try to stop in Detroit and Seattle, obviously, but I don't know. I want to say that Detroit might not have been home when I was gonna be.
That might be, that might be true. That's sick though. That's a hell of a road trip.
Yeah, it's a ways.
one end of the country to the other there.
Yeah.
Are you like intending on stopping and seeing like baseball games on the way?
It's like, well, yeah, it takes a long time, and basically like it's like 8 hours a day for like 2 weeks, pretty much.
Jeez.
So like basically I have like there's like one full day we can spend in like probably in Seattle.
Sure.
So we'll probably do some stuff there, but yeah, I don't know how much time there'll be for like baseball games. But
sure.
We'll see.
That's electric, man. I love road tripping. That's a lot of driving, man.
Yeah, that's kind of the part that I'm looking forward to, anyways. Though.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, that's sick, man. We have Nick Tucker. Nick Tucker's actually not in Seattle currently. Our main Mariners writer. He's in Montana, going hiking in Montana. Beautiful state, by the way.
Yeah, I'll be going through it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. It's I've been twice. I want to say twice. That sounds right. 2 or 3 times. Beautiful state. Oh my gosh. Gosh, you're so cute, dude. Oh my god.
Scott, you're so cute, dude.
It's unreal. I really like the current facial hair situation you got going on.
I think I do too, actually. Like I think
this is the best, my favorite so far.
I think it might be. I know. I like my wizard beard as well, though. So
that's fair.
This is also a good one. I appreciate it. Oh, we're live, aren't we?
We are very much live. Yes.
Cool.
Diego has joined us in the booth. How was the podcast for the week?
It was pretty good. Pretty solid stuff. I won't give out too many spoilers, but make sure you watch the video version.
Oh.
That's
to see you. I mean, I think everyone probably should, yeah.
That's fair. But
Where-
Vlad is
where's-
also there, so
Where's J. Roy?
slacking.
Yeah, that's a guarantee. Yes.
It's Internet Explorer Roy. I mean, this is
So,
classic.
one of I think was that last season. That was a while ago. J. Roy was on a stream that was like half an inning behind,
Yeah.
and so
Like
we
just his stream was half an inning behind, or like the whole thing.
yes, yes. So he was doing a highlight with a stream that was half an inning behind, and so we whoever was running the stream, it was either Peyton or Rudy.
I think it was Peyton.
Yeah, got the Internet Explorer logo and put it over his face on the stream.
It
So
was
whenever they're like, oh, there's a nice hit or whatever, then like literally 15 minutes later, when he's like, oh damn, that was a nice at-bat. People were just like confused about like why this dude was so far behind.
It was so funny though.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Roy, Internet Explorer Roy, classic. Go Baseball IMO. Matthew taking the reins of my Go Baseball while I wasn't here.
Yes.
Oh, the Boston's already winning.
Yes, Doogie hit a nuke, bro.
Oh, did he?
Dugo, it was like 450 feet almost.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
he hit an absolute nuke in the top one there.
Honestly, respect it.
Yeah, that's a big Ferda moment. Diego, this is Sam.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know if you.
I don't
Pleasure.
think. Yeah.
Sam's driving from New York to Seattle, and we were talking about it as you were.
Why? When?
Like a week from now.
Dude, I'm gonna be in Seattle on the 20th. The 20th. I'm catching a Mariners game.
I'll be there on the 19th, I think.
Oh.
I think it might be the 20th, honestly.
That's so sick.
DD meetup in Seattle.
DD meetup.
Yeah,
Well, I think that was
It's
just
only like 3,500 miles from my house, so
Yeah, easy.
Nick's gone. Nick's
Yeah, I
in-
know.
So other people that don't live in Seattle are going to be there, but the most like prolific, profound Seattle resident in the site is not going to be there.
I know. I was like, that's unfortunate.
Wait, what was his name you said?
Nick Tuck.
Nick
Is he
Tucker.
the Mitch Haniger guy?
Yep.
That is
Mitch Haniger
sucking.
I don't know half the people's like real names.
Yeah,
That's
So-
fair.
Yeah.
that's fair.
Oh, I am Diego Math Guru. Nice to meet you.
Yes, he is Diego Math Guru.
You were Scumbag Scott at the start, right?
Is that what I? Yeah. So
Yeah.
here's
I
the
think it
thing,
was something
man,
like that. Yeah.
I haven't actually
Changed his name.
made my name in like 3 years. It's just somebody calls me something, and then some administrator will just change my name without my permission, and then that's my name until somebody calls me a different name, and then that name gets changed. And it just is a cycle that keeps on going. So
Yeah. What is it now? Is it Scott B-Man 416?
I feel like Laz made a Laz decision to make it like more of a real name once new people start.
I think that's right.
Because I think it was Suckbag Scott, to be honest
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
they
No,
call-
right now, yeah, it's Scott B-Man 416 Becker.
So yeah, I think Laz was like, hey, like we should probably not have like one of our admins and longest site members be Suckbag Scott as new people come in. Oh,
And
that
then I didn't change my name.
I thought that was way foul. That was like 3 feet foul.
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah, that looked so much more foul than it was.
Wow.
Almost a good
fan
fan.
just throwing up a hat.
I was also not. I was kind of surprised. I haven't like looked at Gleyber Torres all that much, but he's been above average this year. His on base is higher than it usually is. It's at 350 now.
Gio
So if you
Urshela,
want to laugh though, look at his defensive numbers. That's where you get a good
Sure.
kick out of
Yeah.
your.
Well, like if you, I think like all of like on his Fangraphs page, his defense is positive, but I think that's just like sheerly because he plays shortstop. Like that's where he stands.
the adjustments.
Yeah, that Tigers series, he sure as hell wasn't. Holy cow!
Let's see what his outs above
All right.
average.
So Sam, I have to ask. You said you're driving
Yeah.
from New York to Seattle.
Yeah.
Why?
For the heck of it.
That's fair. You traveling through Idaho at all? Or no?
I'll be going through like on the way there. I think I'm probably gonna go, like like on the northern border, so like the Dakotas, Montana.
If you stop through Boise, I'm here.
Yeah, I think I will, because we're also, me and my brother are going. We're trying to like. Yeah, doing a little hitting, doing a little running.
Yeah.
Gary Sanchez is bad.
True. Garrett Richards, where's his mustache?
Ooh, good.
Is it gone?
I think it is. Unless I just
yeah.
saw it. The mustache gives you power. That's how it works.
What are
also, it's like what? Go ahead.
What are the like? Do Yankees fans still want Gary Sanchez to be like behind the plate and play every day, or is it like, hey, he should probably like DH or find another position, or is it like, no, like we're cool with him catching?
It seems like the consensus is that people like Higashioka.
Sure.
And it seems like the consensus is people don't want him catching. I'll be the first to admit that like I'll probably be the last person to completely give up on him. So
That's fair. No, that's fair. We
I
all
can
have
respect
guys like
it.
that. Yeah, that's totally fair.
I think stick him in left field. A little Kyle Schwarber situation.
I mean, that's a you know, that's certainly an opinion.
That's a thought.
I do think sometimes.
Are you guys familiar with at all with Gittins? He's Chris Carter basically.
Brad, do you remember the peak Chris Carter when he was hitting like
led the league in homers one year?
Yeah,
he did.
Like 30 homers, but striking out like 290 times. You were like, "Jeez, man."
Three true outcomes kind of guy.
This dude, yeah, it was more like 2. You know,
yeah, he didn't really walk.
This dude, his K rate was like 50%, but he was hitting 30 bombs. Those were those horrible Astros teams, man. Jeez.
There were a lot of horrible.
I think we led the league years on the Brewers.
Really?
Yeah.
I only remember, for whatever reason, I remember it as like his one last final hurrah was with the Brewers, and he wasn't good.
Yeah. No, he hit 41 that year. I'm pretty sure.
Jeez.
And then he hit 41, and then he got DFA'd, and the Yankees got him, and he was quite bad.
Yeah.
And we haven't heard from him since.
Imagine hitting 40 nukes and getting DFA'd, man. Like, that's so wild. You know how bad you have to be at everything else for that to happen to you? Like,
true.
Holy.
I will say, so like because I was in 2016 when he was with the Brewers. So 2017, I was at a spring training game, like a Yankee spring training game, and his batting practice, like him and Judge were in the same BP group, and it's like wild.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine.
Yeah,
I would imagine, man. Yeah, he probably had some fun, to be honest. In BP is where he thrived.
Yeah, that's where he made all his money.
Yeah, literally.
Matthew says, shout out I-90 IMO after Jim says I-90.
TFW I-90, baby.
I-90 IMO, TBH. Yeah, Garrett Richards no longer a mustache man.
I think
wow, his career versus New York tonight. His career is horrible. His career numbers against the Yankees are notably terrible.
Looks like it. Man, look at his flow though.
Yeah, he's got good X flow.
Good X flow.
That's easily over like 110 probably, yeah.
I think so. I think it's probably sitting around the high 110s, maybe low 120s.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 115-ish. It's not like it's not like leading the league or anything, but it's definitely well above league average.
Correct. Yeah.
That's all you can ask for sometimes.
Yeah, no, that's you gotta respect it.
Oh yeah.
Wow, he really thought that was a strike when it, I mean, pretty clearly wasn't.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Look, decided to show up.
Internet Explorer.
Look who the cat dragged in. Oh boy.
He's seeing first pitch right now.
What was that? I think I missed that.
You missed the whole inning, my dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh no.
Me, no, also non-bet.
I think I'm behind.
Yeah, I think I'm.
Wait,
About just the stream. But Jeremy, I love this time. I don't know where he was lost. Is the internet acting up?
Low-key. And so
Close your tabs, bro. I don't know.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is.
Who are you talking about? Me?
We just now could be able to see you.
Yeah, your picture.
What? My face was been up for like 5 minutes, I thought.
You've been here for 2, dude.
Okay, whatever.
It literally just turned on. You also froze immediately. You are now frozen.
But we
yeah,
can.
no.
there
you
you
go.
go. Now, no, then you just went back. Oh wait, you
There we
can't
go.
decide. You keep.
No,
you're
Scott, I think this is on your end, bud.
No, it's definitely
I
not
think I'm
yours,
saying
dude.
the exact
for
same thing.
sure, man.
We're not,
Y'all trying to put this out on me.
dude, I don't know what to tell you. You show up an inning late, like.
Ridiculous. J. Roy, I'm really liking the beard situation you got
It's a
going.
good beard.
Appreciate you.
I'm very pro J. Roy facial hair situation.
Okay.
I'm pro facial hair for everybody situation.
Not me. You don't want that.
Always want.
I've given it a whirl a couple times. It doesn't work that. It's not that great.
That's fair.
My whole
I gave it a try. That's all I can.
yeah.
I respect
Yeah,
it.
we've all given it an effort,
Give it a good old college try.
College
Exactly
try.
right.
Well, here's the Yankees Red Sox hype video they show every time these two teams play to try to make you excited.
Yo, I don't know if you know this, but they started selling Orange Albert's High C juice boxes in like grocery stores. So
Oh man. So a buddy of mine, he added McDonald's every day until they brought the Orange High C back, and then they brought it back like two weeks ago.
yeah,
And they literally on their official Twitter added him, and we're like you're one of the reasons that'll bring this back. And they sent him a box full of High C merchandise. So,
that's sick.
he just got it 2 days ago, and there was a wax sealed letter from McDonald's saying thank you for your commitment to whatever BS.
That is sick. Man.
he got a High C fanny pack, a High C bucket hat, a High C T-shirt, and a water bottle or something else like that. All in a High C box that came to his house one day.
That is the sickest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It was pretty wild. Yeah,
That's
it was
awesome.
pretty.
I used to work at a summer camp, and McDonald's would send boxes of the syrup so we could make High C for the kids in a big Gatorade cooler. And I did a shot of the syrup one time. It was it was a good experience. I think it built some character, but it didn't taste all that
It
good.
puts hair on the chest.
Oh,
It's exactly right.
That's stronger than your local Everclear is going to be.
Yeah, it was not the consistency you're looking for out of a drink,
Yeah, it's fun.
Man, If only I could have got McDonald's to send me anything when I went there every day for the entire month of March.
You should have been posting those videos on Twitter, man.
I should have been.
Really should, like, for real, you should have.
Yeah.
Did you actually do that?
Yeah. So back in March,
Was it like a thing or?
Oh, he did it.
Yeah.
DD, you can ask anyone in DD. It was like the highlight of everyone's
That was
day.
an era, man. That was an era.
So
Yeah,
in the month of March, because I'm a big Pokemon guy. The month of March,
right.
Their Happy Meals, they did Pokemon cards, and I went like every day and bought a Happy Meal so I can get all of the cards, and then every day I'd send a video.
Every day,
like,
not
to
like
DD.
like 3 times, and we're saying every day. Literally 7 days a week.
I bought 30 Happy Meals from
Beautiful.
McDonald's.
It's big time.
And he would do the pack opening in front of the camra for us every single week.
So how did that? I was curious about that. So like I like had Pokemon cards when I was younger, but so like were those just like specific ones, or were those like legit packs of cards that you'd buy at like a store?
They weren't like legit packs of cards, but they're actual. Here, I'll go get them.
Yeah.
He's got what? So the most electric part was he needed like with like 3 days left, he was 2 cards away from getting every single one. And they stopped it on a Sunday, and it was like a Friday. And he was opening them, and he would record himself and send a video every single day.
Yep.
And he got, I want to say, he got one of them, and everybody got so hyped, and everybody was so pumped. Like John and I know nothing about Pokemon. I don't even know how to spell the dude's names, and John and I were just like getting hype over it for whatever. And then on the last day, the last pack he opened, I'm pretty sure, he literally got like Squirtle or whatever the last one he needed was, and it was one of the most electric videos you'll ever see in your life, to be honest.
Back. So they came in packs that looked like this.
Okay.
And there were different colors. There was black, blue, green, and red, I think. And they came with little like things in all of them. Like some came with stickers. I don't know why I still have this, but I do.
Okay.
And like little mats and stuff, and little like things you can put your cards in. So I have them organized by type.
Of course you do.
Yeah. So I got.
So Diego, didn't you finish your whole collection on the very last day? Wasn't that the electric video? Right.
Yeah,
and who did you?
Very last day, I went into McDonald's and got 2. I'm like, I'm just gonna buy 2. And hope for the best. And this card, this Squirtle was the most elusive card.
I knew it was.
And it was the very last pack I opened. And I still have that video, but like
yeah, dude, it's one of the most electric videos in the history of the internet.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, man.
So did you knock down all 30 Happy Meals too? Did you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wasn't gonna buy a Happy. I mean, I gave some away. Like my roommates, I'm like, "You want a Happy Meal?" And they're like, "No." I'm like, "Cool, I got you chicken nuggets."
Cool, man.
Did you go to the same one? Did you go to the same location for all 30?
I hit every McDonald's in the greater Boise area.
Yeah.
Like
you worked for it.
I think I went to 9 different McDonald's throughout the month.
Yeah, you went to the one on one of the last days. You went to one like nowhere close to you. You went to like some like really far away one. I remember.
Yeah, I went somewhere not close. And these are all of like just the extra ones I ended up getting. Like these are just
duplicates. Yeah,
duplicates. And so I got a bunch of them, but I got at least one of every card.
Yeah, you'll be able to say that forever, man.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
man, remember in 2021 when McDonald's was just like, giving away Pokemon cards? I got every single one.
Yeah, because I grinded for this. I spent way too much money on Happy Meals.
Yeah, you did exactly what they wanted you to do, but it's okay.
Yeah, I didn't do
Sounds
it.
like it was worthwhile.
I'm not a scalper though. I can do that. Like,
yeah,
I'm not
I was
one of
gonna
those
say
people.
I remember when it was going on, like the first day. I remember like that first day, like on Twitter, people were posting pictures of unopened ones, like trying to flip them and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I did it the right way.
Yeah.
right
and I
way.
have
A true fan.
Some of them gave like little
The
displays
right
for cards, so I got the little plastic Pikachu.
He said I did it the right way.
Yeah, I didn't use performance enhancing tactics to up my odds, my chances.
Exactly. You did it the right way, man. Tony La Russa would be very proud of you.
Yeah,
You did that the right way.
I don't want Tony La Russa
Ton
to
of
be proud
grit.
me. A car or a motorcycle.
Yeah, dude, you're so cool, man. You just take your muffler off and you're like, look at me, I'm awesome.
You know what's funny? So I was working this week and I found out my boss is from Detroit.
Hell yeah.
Why are
Do you know like where?
No, I can ask
Like,
her when I go back into work on Wednesday. But
That's cool though. Hell yeah.
I was asking her about like, just being a Detroit sports fan, and she's like, "Yeah, it's not great." I'm like, "That sounds about right."
It's not. Yep. It's not. Not fantastic lately, that's for sure.
You guys seen this pretty weird King Kong graphic?
Bro, I was
it's super
just
weird.
about to say that. What is this?
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah, I mean, the Tigers haven't had a good draft pick, and I don't even know how long.
Bro,
They literally have
the random Torkelson hater I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand where that came from.
I always like in the chat, or not the chat, whatever, the Discord. I just like occasionally it'll just be like someone random and be like, yeah, or you're a Phillies fan, but like yeah, Castellanos is not good. And, like nobody will be talking about that person.
I'm telling you, man, you haven't even seen the half of it yet.
You have.
You haven't even seen the half of it.
J-Roy's a menace, bro.
Sam, how do you feel about Ryan Howard and his career?
You're asking me that?
Yeah, how do you feel about Ryan?
I'm a fan, to be honest.
Let's go, dude. Let's
go. Like, how good do you think he is?
I think he was exactly what he was, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, like,
one of the best hitters of all time is what he was. I mean, like, let's not kid ourselves here. I mean,
Hey, Jerry, what was his career WAR?
J-Roy is there's a guy that used to play for the Tigers, Brandon Inge. Okay? He actually has more career WAR than Ryan Howard. How crazy is that, bro?
That's insane, dude.
Scott, I have a question. I have a Brandon Inge question for you.
Oh, you came to the right man.
Yeah. All right. So like Sporkle quizzes.
Yeah.
So just my whole life, I had been under the impression that Brandon Inge was third baseman, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So it was like starting lineups or like opening day lineups, like every year for like every team.
Okay.
Or like since like 1985 or whatever, and he just like started at catcher in 2007, and I was just like completely unaware of that, and I was like, why?
When did how far back did it go?
It was like, I want to say it was like maybe like 85 or 95 or something.
He was a catcher before he was a third baseman too. So like before he got Pudge, he was a catcher for like 3 or 4 years before that too. Okay. And then Pudge left, and then he went back to catcher for like half a season. Vance Wilson got some reps there as well. But yeah, he started off as and came up as a catcher, and then we got Pudge, and we were like, that's you're not going to play catcher anymore. But didn't have a third baseman, and during spring one year they just threw him at third, and he ended up being like an incredible defensive third baseman. So they're like, screw it, and there you go. That's where he played for the next 8 or 9 years.
Brandon Inge, legend.
Yes, my God
amongst men.
The thing about WAR is that it's like literally a made up stat. Like it's literally made up. It's not even like real. Think about it. Like,
what is real, J-Roy? Tell us about it.
I mean, home runs, like that's real. You're like,
I remember Brandon Inge hitting 58 home runs ever. So
exactly.
Yeah.
How many MVPs does Brandon Inge have?
I mean, 0, man, but he had more WAR in his career.
Okay, MVPs are real. WAR is not.
Okay, J-Roy, what is WAR?
There's physical evidence of an MVP trophy. There's
exactly. like Ryan Howard has that hardware in his trophy cabinet. He also has a World Series championship trophy, which Brandon Inge did not ever sniff.
I mean, he was on a team that made the World Series.
Yeah, he was there.
No, I don't think that's true.
You're gonna question Scott
Yes,
about
he
Brandon
did. What are you
Inge?
talking about, man? 2006 happened, and he was the starting third baseman on that team.
I don't think he was on that team.
Look it up right now.
All right,
You just
man.
go to your Internet Explorer browser and look it up.
For sure, dude.
Okay.
You'll probably have it by the 8th inning.
Okay, bud.
This conversation is even funnier because his screen is just completely frozen to me.
Yeah.
Y'all's freezes every now and then too, and I think it's on y'all.
Oh yeah, it's our
No,
fault.
it's not, dude.
Okay, so apparently Brandon Inge did play for the Tigers.
Oh, crazy, man.
Yankees are
He's on the
batting
2011 team that made the
right-handed
ALCS too.
Also, Peyton says he done go up and in on Mig Poppy now. I think Mig Poppy is one of the stupidest nicknames in baseball.
It is absolutely.
You have to be a good baseball player to have like a nickname. You can't you got to deserve a nickname. You know?
Yes, I agree.
Like you can't.
Ryan Howard never had a nickname.
Okay, bud. How many Scott? Let me tell you this. How many Subway commercials have you been on?
How many have you been
How
on,
many
dude?
episodes of The Office have you been in, bro?
Exactly.
This is like
I will say this: Brandon Inge beats out Ryan Howard in having terrible facial hair.
Man, the soul patch is going.
well, Brandon Inge beats out Ryan Howard in having more career WAR, so I don't know what.
Yeah, he beats him out in career WAR, believe it or not.
Brandon Inge is also my GOAT now. I've just declared it.
I literally have a plaque of Brandon Inge still in my room to this day.
Dude, Scott stands Brennan Bosch. Okay.
I literally don't. You just made that up once. Now you just say it every week.
You tell me in early 2011 or whatever it was, you didn't believe in that guy. Don't even.
I absolutely did. Doesn't mean I stand him.
The second I joined this group and you said something, it wasn't in any way related, but I said, all right, this guy's a Brennan Bosch stand. I could just feel it.
I could tell, Scott. God, you fit the exact prototype for a Brennan Bosch stand.
There is a textbook Bosch stand.
Nobody even knows who that is outside of like baseball. There's not a stereotypical Brennan Bosch fan.
This guy right here, Brennan Bosch, man.
Yeah, right. Like
I can feel it in my bones.
Like damn, like
it was in the air
right there, getting chicken out of the freezer. Like that's a Brennan Bosch.
Yeah. Like Diego, you are is a stereo. You're like, okay, this guy's probably a Yusmeiro Petit stand. He's probably.
Dude, I love Yusmeiro Petit.
Yeah, and I can tell. I'm good like that. I can tell.
Yeah.
J-Roy's built different, man.
J-Roy is built. He's assembled alternatively, man.
Alternatively.
You look at J-Roy yeah, man, this man right here uses Internet Explorer in the year 2021.
This dude right here thinks Ryan Howard's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Did Ryan Howard break 20 WAR or no? I kind of doubt it, right?
No.
Oh, Babe, wake up! New trivia just dropped. New trivia.
He could have though.
In their first 100 years of rivalry, the Yankees have 3 team names in their franchise history, including the Baltimore Orioles, the New York Highlanders, and then the Yankees, which came in 1913. How many different team names, including Red Sox, did Boston have? Your options are 2, 5, 4, and 1.
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, I mean, if you don't, take it up with Peyton. He's in the right cities.
You can pass.
Okay, well, there's obviously the Red Sox.
We don't want to give anything away too quickly, though. So.
Yeah, how does this work? Are we supposed to answer this, or are we doing it on our own? Or what?
Do it on your own, and then we'll talk about it after the answer's been revealed or everyone's answered the question.
I'm gonna go with 5.
Cool, bro.
Oh, I nailed it, and I think I know all of the amount as well. I think I can name every one too.
I don't think you.
I went with 4 because I think I can name 2. I think I could be wrong, but 2 aside. That sucks.
Okay, I got it right.
Oh, this next question is easy. Citizens Bank all the way.
J. Roy noted only person who picked Citizens Bank.
I like Citizens Banks. I've been there like twice. It was all right.
It was I didn't think
the highway access is unbelievable.
It's dude, honestly, that's literally the best part. I'm not even kidding. Like, and that's not even to like slander either. Like, the access, how easy it is to get there, and then the parking situation is like unmatched in anywhere I've been to 18 major league stadiums. It's literally it's unreal. It's unmatched across any other stadium I've ever been to. It's crazy.
J. Roy, are you from Philly?
No, not even a little bit. I've actually never been to Citizens Bank.
Yeah.
He's a Southern boy.
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana.
Louisiana. This man knows Bobby Boucher.
Texas.
He goes to school at SMU.
That is indeed true. And Diego is graduated with school now, I think.
I am done with school now, yes.
Woo!
Go Idaho.
John's favorite player, Bobby Dahlbeck, at the plate. We get to watch him strike out on like 4 pitches like he always does. He trash can.
Better than 3 pitches, right?
That's true.
Is this a Tariq Skubal stand slandering Bobby Dahlbeck?
Bro, Skubal has been very good, and Bobby Dahlbeck has not. So I'm not sure where you're going with
this
that.
man right here is a Spencer Turnbull fan.
Yeah,
predicted no-hitter.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that. That was legit big time. That was huge.
That was elite.
There's just footage of you saying Spencer Turnbull's the next no-hitter, and
he was.
I think that footage was doctored.
J-Roy, man.
I said in the last thing, because I was in the podcast after that one, or after he threw the no-hitter, and my pick was Casey Mize. So the next one.
Hell yeah.
Casey Mize has been fantastic over his last 6 starts.
He's been unreal since the start of May. Yeah.
I have him in my current OOTP run. Casey Mize is a Seattle Mariner.
Bro, I told you about my OOTP Mize story, right?
We talked about it last week or 2 weeks ago.
Unreal, man. Blew his arm out 3 times and had to retire at 27 coming off back-to-back Cy Youngs.
Yeah.
Doing back-to-back Cy Young and then 3 arm blowouts and then done.
He literally won Rookie of the Year and then got to a 5-star before hitting 25 years old, and then won back-to-back unanimous Cy Youngs, and then blew his arm out a month into one season, and then blew it out again with 2 weeks before it was healthy at the start of the following season. And then halfway through that season, blew it out again, even though he was on the IL and not supposed to be pitching. Blew it out again, and literally just sent me an email and was like, "Yeah, dude, I just blew my arm out 3 times in 2.5 years. I'm retiring." And I was like, "Okay, that's great. The best pitcher in baseball."
You hate to see it.
Yeah, I was very upset. I quit that. I wish I didn't, to be honest. I wish I still had the save, just because it's whack to just look at his stats and stuff. But yeah, I was very upset and quit that save very quickly.
Yeah, my current run is a Mariners run, and I don't remember how I but I acquired Manning, Mize, and Skubal all in one acquisition. I don't remember who I gave up for it.
Bro, what did you give up? Prime Ken Griffey Jr.?
I don't even remember. But I just set up my pitching staff, and then I also, in the same save, I also acquired Forrest Whitley somehow. I'm trying to think what else. What other prospect or big guys? I have Jacob deGrom.
Bro,
nice.
The year's 2024.
Where did you get the assets to make this happen?
This is all just for Tom Murphy.
Yeah, what?
I think. Did I give up? No, I'm gonna look right now. I'm gonna find out.
There's no way you kept Kalanick, right?
No, I still have Kelnick and Julio and Lewis. I gave up Haniger for someone, but I don't know. I gave up Haniger for. He didn't go to Detroit. I think I sent him to Philly or Boston.
Peyton says you're on commissioner mode and he's calling you out.
I'm not. I'm really not.
I'm trying to figure out how you got all three of those in one acquisition.
I'm gonna go look at it right now because I want to know because I don't remember.
It's funny that Diego slandered Manfred like 3 different times during the This Week in Baseball podcast.
I slander him every chance I get.
Good.
He's so bad, bro. I think I've slandered him literally I've been on This Week in Baseball 4 times this season. I think I've slandered him every single time.
Good.
1,000, dude.
Yeah. Watch. I'm gonna figure out who I gave up, and it's gonna be like nobody. And Scott's gonna be like, why?
He's got 4 straights turned on.
Literally commission mode for real.
Not. I couldn't turn on commissioner mode if I tried because I don't know how. Stop in the game. I'm not paying attention. Did you get out of the inning?
Yes. Half inning is bro. The dude with no mufflers back. I'm gonna freak out.
Go fight him. Just go out there and start fist fighting him, bro.
Yeah. Settle this once and for all.
I live right on the busiest road in the state, so like it happens. Yeah,
Frequently, sure.
Very often. Yeah. I fall asleep to cars.
Dude, I live out in the middle of kind of like nowhere, and it's so nice not having like traffic all the time.
Yeah, it's definitely a 180 for sure.
Yeah, it's an Idaho moment.
TFW Idaho.
TFW Idaho. Sometimes Idaho be Idaho. And...
All right. Well, I really need the Red Sox to kind of step up here.
Yeah, I just want the Yankees to lose.
You good fans having a good time. I didn't read all that.
Okay, so Sam, how many ballparks have you been to? Because I'm curious.
I've been to 11, I think.
11.
It's a solid number. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I've been. They were all major league games except I went to Miami, but it was for a WBC game.
I think that's
electric
sick.
though.
That's even better.
Oh yeah, it was the U.S. Dominican Republic game, so it was even better. But
oh,
man,
what? You were at that game? That's nasty.
Yeah, it was like pretty wild. So like U.S. fans to Dominican Republic fans, it was like 90-10 probably. DR people.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise
me. It was so cool though, because they had like the one of the horns that people use soccer games with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was super cool.
Diego knows he's really big on soccer and really good at soccer.
Every time soccer's mentioned any sort of capacity.
That's electric though, man. That's
super cool.
To be able to say you were at that game of all games too. I mean, that's yeah.
Yeah, the crew is Homer off of Andrew Miller. Big time.
Yeah, big time, baby. Tigers legend Andrew Miller.
What's Andrew Miller doing now?
I think he's hanging out with your mother.
Okay. I worded that question so carefully too.
I made a tremendous mistake like my second day in the chat. Because I made some comment. It was about like Mercedes and Moncada. Oh, yeah. And I had no idea. I had no idea this was a thing. And I didn't know if it either. Like, I think J-Roy said something about it, and I was like, okay, I don't even know what you're talking about. But.
You learned very quickly. You learned very quickly. Yes.
All right, I got my OTP up finally. So this was the trade. I got Skubal, Manning, and Mize, and $2.5 million in exchange for Vidal Brujan, who's top prospect in the game, Brian Hayes, who I had acquired from Pittsburgh, Marco Gonzalez, Brian Perez, who was a nothing prospect at the time, and Dan Alavia, who's the
I'm even more curious how you got Hayes and Brujan then.
I'm burning out
Brujan.
America Park. I'm literally setting fire to the stadium.
I got Hayes. Let's see here. I got Hayes in a trade.
I would hope so.
For
if you found a
a
different
bunch,
way to acquire him, that'd be even more impressive.
Jake Fraley and Carlos Edward, and 2 nothing prospects. Oh wait, no. I got 2 more nothing prospects. Jake Fraley, Carl Edward Jr. That's how I got Hayes. And then Brujan, I Rule 5'd him from the Rays.
Yeah.
I am literally taking like a jerry can in a match and lighting Comerica on fire if that trade happens.
In real life.
And the Tigers sent money too.
Yeah. Money too.
There's the unrealistic part, right? Like the bad trade. That's like that could totally happen. Like an awful trade for us. By J. Roy. That absolutely could happen. But the whole like us giving. I just dropped my phone. Us giving anyone money is where it gets super unrealistic.
Yeah, dude.
You think he left because so? Do you think he left because like he was kicked off?
No one kicked horrible connection the whole time, and then he did. I don't have
that kind of power, dude.
I don't think I have the ability to do that, J. Roy.
All right, we'll see.
Also, here's my lineup in the same save because it's kind of ridiculous as well. I have Julio Rodriguez, Jared Kelenic, Taylor Trammell, Francisco Mejia, DJ LeMahieu, Evan White, Xander Bogaerts, Nomar Mazara, and J.P. Crawford. That's my lineup.
That's a lineup. It's a good lineup.
You were throwing out some big time Mazara love today, weren't you, Scott?
Yeah, I saw him and then I'm like, I got to mention it.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not too much Mazara love being he's been such a garbage can, dude. Like he's been so bad. And we have like one of our top 10 prospects, Daz Cameron, Mike Cameron's son. Like he's like right there in AAA, OPSing like 950 in AAA so far this year. Just like plays a great defensive right field, just like chilling. While Nomar 1 year, 1.5 mil is OPSing under 600. Like I don't understand why you wouldn't just like DFA Mazara, get him to the moon, and then call up Daz. But
that's noted longest home in the Statcast era hitter, Nomar Mazara. You're talking about.
That's true.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it's the reason he keeps getting jobs.
Yeah.
Everywhere he's been horrible. And he's still only like 25, 26. And people are like, oh, like if he can just reach his potential that people thought he'd be great. And he just never does.
Yeah.
Noted Nationals fan Matthew Penn says, who makes the playoffs first, the Tigers or the Phillies? And why is it the Tigers?
Oh yeah, not like he's biased or anything.
Well, it's not like the Phillies helping themselves out.
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, if you put the Nationals in that question, the answer is still probably the Tigers, you know?
It's true. Also, we have an answer to our trivia question. Peyton threw it in the chat. The answer was 4. It was people got it right where Scott, Sam, and myself. And everyone else got it wrong.
So he said he couldn't remember one, right?
Isn't it the Bean Eaters?
Isn't there the
Boston
Boston Bean
Eaters? It was too.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the one, yeah.
That was the one I remembered. Because it's a classic. And the other ones were, the Red Sox, the Pilgrims, and the Americans.
Yeah, they were the
Sanchez,
Boston Braves
by the
for
way.
a little bit too.
But they weren't the Braves. The Braves were in Boston for a little bit.
Right. Oh, sure. Right.
They're a
Yeah.
different organization.
True.
It's like the Philadelphia A's or the Oakland A's, not the Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That ball was
That ball was
Sanchez.
poked.
92, classic number, you know. If you have to make a number to wear, like if you got called up, like first call up, it has to be like an absurdly like big number for baseball. What number are you picking?
69, probably. To be honest with you.
Fair. It's a good choice.
I mean, like,
Business.
we're being honest.
It's fair.
I'd rather wear that and get like people to laugh at me than be like, oh yeah, let me wear like 74. Like,
Yeah, like
you
this
know what I
guy's a scrub. He's wearing 74.
Yeah, let me grab 82 from you. Like, no, I'll just wear 69.
What if they don't let you wear 69? Because I have a feeling clubs do that.
I'd probably just wear 96, to be honest.
Fair enough, honestly. Or in 68.
Your celebration could be like doing a cartwheel, so you could get that upside down view.
I hit a home run. I do a cartwheel to home plate. I'm definitely not going to get beat by next AB. For sure.
Well, and
Well, you're going to sit down
some
in
people
AAA
might
anyway.
see this.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, for sure. This is the hypothetical that I could ever hit a home run off a major league hitter, which also is not real. So, like,
Dude, this man's knees are shot.
yeah. Sure.
Also, I don't know if Jared was just not talking or just gone frozen.
Yeah, I have
No,
idea.
I'm right here. I was getting Savant pulled up because I was looking at the
Oh, so you just aren't
like
talking.
the exit velos.
That's fair. The last one was hit very hard. That's what
Oh
it said.
yeah, I see that
Bob
now.
popped out. It said hard.
Ball hit hard.
Only a 540 XPA though. You know, kind of interesting.
Interesting. That's got to be
Makes you think.
launch angle related.
Yeah, it was like they don't even have the launch angle on it. Maybe that. What does that mean? Huh?
That means they don't have the data yet, J-Roy.
So also this AB it's a 2-2 count, and Richards has literally thrown 4 straight sliders.
I know, it's kind of crazy.
He's
Then he
scared
throws a
of
fastball and
two-
miss.
no.
There's a fastball.
The Orioles scored 18 today.
They did.
Who was the better catcher out of these two teams? Everyone, let's just have fun and start an absolute war in Diamond Digest. Who's the better catcher in this game?
Definitely the Yankees, I think.
Which catcher are you picking then?
Don't tell your boy John Principe that, J. Roy.
I mean, I think Gary's like far and away the best hitting catcher of these guys. I mean,
Well, hitting catcher, sure, but he's
we're asking
clean
catcher.
wreck defensively.
he's gotten better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
going from negative
You can
like
get better and
$1
still
billion
be
to like
horrible.
negative
Okay,
9.
yeah, I mean that's fair.
Hasn't Vasquez actually been hitting? Yeah, the last 2 years he was above average.
Yeah, Vasquez hits pretty well.
Yeah, he's been an above average hitter and like a borderline elite defender. So
So I don't know who you gotta pick. I personally think it's anyone but Gary Sanchez. Really,
yeah, you will not catch me picking Gary Sanchez.
you could throw literally no catcher behind the plate and probably get better calls than having Gary Sanchez back there.
Yeah, I guess so, Scott. But then again, you do stand Alex Vila though. So
J. Roy, you literally stand Ryan Howard. I don't know why you're talking all his head, bro.
I know y'all ain't talking head.
I know y'all ain't talking head.
Bro, Alex Avila 2011, better season than Gary Sanchez has literally ever put up.
Or will ever put up. Probably.
I kind of doubt that. I have a hard time believing that.
Look it up. Look up Alex Avila's 2011.
I'm on it.
Here's a question though: is Gary a Yankee next year?
Yes.
That's a valid question.
Because I'm pretty sure his contract's ending.
Oh, is he a UFA at the end of this year?
Unless I saw it wrong.
Wouldn't he have one more year? I don't think he came up early enough in 2016.
I don't know. You're the Yankees guy. I don't know.
I think you would. All right, you actually might be right about Avila. Holy wow.
Yeah, buddy. Look at that 2011 in wheat, baby.
Let me make sure.
Scott, tell us about Avila's 2011.
Yeah, it's pretty close to Sanchez's 2017, but yeah, good for you. I'm good with you.
Yeah.
Tell us about that 2011 season. I'd like to hear.
Yeah, give us the rundown.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't have the line, like the exact line in front of me, but he's always been a like a really high walk percentage guy. Like honestly, one of the best in baseball for most of his career. Very good plate discipline. And 2011 was just the one year that he actually hit well, like when he actually hit the ball as well. Usually, for almost all of his career, he'd have an OBP like 100 to even 120 points. I think at one point higher than his bat. Like he'd bat 190 with like a 330 like OBP because if the ball's in the strike zone, he can't hit it. But like the boy knows how to draw a walk. And 2011 was just the one year like he had decent power numbers too, especially against righties. Kept drawing the walks, was pretty solid defensively. He was never like a huge plus defender, but he has had a decent arm and was solid enough back there to where 2011 was just like, and it's so funny too because everybody here was like, oh, catcher of the future, and then like within 2 years we're like, please get this dude off our team. But
Great play by defensive outfielder Miguel Andujar, by the
way. Miguel Andujar, man. Mig Poppy or whatever his stupid ass name is.
No. Big idiot.
Literally.
But no, the 140 WRC plus is pretty shocking. I was not aware of that.
Yes, that's pretty solid. That was it all came together for a year. Yeah, and it was like I think it was like his second year in the league or something. Like he was not that old. But yeah, that was a pretty exciting year. Everybody thought he was going to be our catcher for a very, very long time, and then he wasn't. Very much wasn't. Yeah. His own dad traded him. So
brutal. How bad do you have to be for that to happen?
You know, it's wild too because that's literally the only trade he's ever won too. like. We've gotten fleeced so many times. I have no idea how the dude has a job as our general manager still. He's done literally nothing. But
the Tigers are interested in winning.
Right, yeah, I agree with you. The one time that he actually was like fleeced the other team and like insanely won the trade was literally when he traded away his own son.
That's fair, yeah.
Tears the heartstrings.
True. Oh, Babe, wake up! New trivia just dropped.
New trivia. Aside from 2017 and 2018, when was the last time that one of the Yankees and Red Sox won the division while the other team was the wild card team?
What?
Okay, so
besides from those 2 years,
aside from the last 2 times it's happened, when was 3 times ago that something happened? That's a fantastic question.
Man, Peyton be doing the most of these trivia questions.
Bro, you don't even know the half of it, Jay. Well, you're gonna get some some wild ones.
In the 8th inning, we're gonna get which of these players played for the Tigers, the Yankees, the Phillies, and the Giants.
Randomly be like played for these 4 teams, but not this team as well at the same time.
Yeah, it'll be our 4 favorite teams.
Oh, here's Walmart Mike Trout.
Yeah, and maybe that's why you don't hear about him as much. Yeah, and I think it was Xander Bogaerts who got out in front of his contract situation because he.
The contract
situation. All right. Aside from,
I'm gonna go with this answer. Let's go.
I think it happened more recently than 04.
I think it happened in either 04, 07, 09, or 10. I guess. If I had to put money on it.
All right, man.
If sports betting was legal in Idaho.
I'll throw down on it for you, man.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Do they let you bet on
also
trivia?
remind you that I have money on the Red Sox tonight, so they better win.
I'm pretty sure sports betting is illegal in Idaho.
That's wild.
It's illegal in New York.
It just became legal here pretty recently. New York was the first state in the country to legalize it, if I remember right. And then Michigan was like third or fourth. We
don't have it in New York like online.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
I've done it in like casinos before, but like the
Right.
DraftKings keep it.
We just got online probably just a little bit before the baseball season started, and then we've had casino for about a year now. Probably that was on our last election. That was on our ballots.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. The fact that I no longer have to tightrope my way out of get on This Week in Baseball saying that I like put money on a team. I used to. Do you remember that?
The one in particular.
I remember. I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
For like 30 seconds, I was like, so like in theory, if I was a betting man that lived in a legal betting state, which I don't and am not,
I would theoretically
really like this. Okay,
Yeah.
I need to guess an answer. I
Same
want to
with
say it's
just throwing that out there.
this. Ha! Nice. Nailed it.
Everyone's got it right so far since guess.
Yeah, I already got it right before you, Scott. So
You want a cookie, bro? I don't.
Yeah, cookie emoji, dude, for real.
Scott will bake you a full dozen cookies, and you can have the whole tray, bro.
I will take you up on that, Diego.
Wasn't the one offering. Oh boy.
It's like 100 degrees where I'm at right now, which is pretty unfortunate. I don't know about you guys, but
Yeah, man. No, it's been in the mid 90s all day today. And it's just now like starting to cool off a little bit to where like it's in like the mid 80s. But yeah, like we haven't turned our AC on yet, and it's just been freaking brutal.
it's tough.
I definitely like froze for a hot sec there. I pulled a J-Roy.
I think it's been you all along, Diego.
Oh no, it hasn't.
He's been coming through crystal clear to everybody else.
J-Roy's screen literally has been frozen the entire time he's been on air, and he's like, "It's not my fault, guys."
Yeah.
Every like 4 minutes, I see some movement, but
Yeah, I just froze for like maybe a solid 45 seconds.
All right, Herman gets out of that half inning. We're going to take a quick break here because speaking of the hot weather, I need to go get water. So we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back at the bottom of the fourth.
man.
No, Gosman has been really good this year.
He has. That's why we were talking about him being really good this year. Crazy how that works, bro.
Payne, you can fire us back up whenever.
Those like chewy granola bars.
Yeah, like what brand?
Like I think or is it like Quaker? Or
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just got one out of the cabinet and it was like completely in liquid form, so that's not a good sign.
That's good.
How?
It's just so hot.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
In New York.
Yeah, that's always fun.
We just got through a pretty bad heat wave here. It was like 100 plus for like a week.
Brutal, man.
And the weirdest thing, like in the middle of it, like we just got a random like storm, so it was like 95 degrees and then pouring rain.
So that probably cools it all, though. Yeah.
It gets so humid when it's like that, though, too.
Yeah, it was awful because I was at work, and because I work for a baseball team, like I'm outside, and it's just pouring rain, and I'm under this like canopy, and it's also 95 degrees, and I'm like, this is cool. And it was like the second inning, and they didn't stop the game; they just kept going.
I used to vend beer at the minor league team in my town, and like some of the hot days, like I'd be like selling people beer. And they'd be like, "Are you all right?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm all right."
I
just feel like stretched in sweat.
For a summer, I worked. There's an independent league right around here. That's actually fueled a few major leaguers. I think Diego and he's frozen again. And we have half the stream is now frozen.
I'm not frozen. Don't put that on me.
Bro, you literally are frozen. Like you're not, but like you are. So like,
Is he drinking water for you?
Yeah, he's just.
I'm not drinking water currently, so that's not a good sign.
Yeah, you've been drinking water for like 5 minutes here. So there you go. You're done.
There you go. You're back.
I think it's Peyton doing that.
Peyton is not pausing your stream, dude.
He's intentionally freezing it.
But yeah, I worked. I want to say it was the year after my freshman year of college. I worked there for summer. Yeah, I was just get stuck with like, oh, you're like a large human duties. So I was like carrying kegs like all over the stadium all summer, and yeah, it gets pretty brutal at times, man.
When I like first applied for the job, that's what they like wanted me to do. And they're like, oh, like have you ever like carried kegs around? I was like, no. And like I have like a family that I'm like close with that was everybody like vending, and I know these folks, and he was like, oh, you can vend if you want. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds a lot better, man. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
Yeah, kegs are no joke.
Not at all, man. Heavy as hell.
Everybody's yawning for me now. That's pretty funny.
He's been yawning for a while, yeah.
I yawned for like 5 seconds, and now I'm not currently yawning, so that's not a good sign either.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
I got kicked out of the call, but now I'm back, so it's okay.
Oh, hey, Diego.
Yeah, apologies. I had a J-Roy moment.
You did. TFW, J-Roy.
TFW. J-Roy. Happened, but now we're back. Rolling. Cool. Okay. What'd I miss?
Your mother.
Okay. All right. That wasn't even a who question. I'm sick.
And the Yankees really putting the pressure here on the boys.
Do you see that the Yankees are tied for the most games with 3 runs or less, like of any team?
Don't the Orioles have more runs scored than them on the year? Like even before the 20 runs today?
Yeah, I want to say that's right. But like, I think the Yankees and the Pirates both have like the most games with 3 runs or less, which is wild.
Yes.
Whack. I also made sure I just shut down everything that wasn't this stream and Skype.
Dub.
So here we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, I should probably do that too.
Sorry. J-Ro's got like 25 tabs open.
Oh, I actually do.
And most of the tabs are Google searches that are just how do you close tabs?
Arguments for Ryan Howard being good.
Yeah, okay.
No search results found. Air 404.
The Office Season 7, Episode 6, Ryan Howard.
That is a great episode.
Is that your favorite episode, J-Roy?
One of them for sure.
For sure.
It's a classic, right? One everyone remembers.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, DJ LeMahieu's OPS is 667, huh?
Not great.
Not what you want.
Not exactly.
It's wild because, like, obviously that's he had an OPS of over 1,000 in the 60-game season last year, but like, it's crazy that a 667 OPS, that's probably like not too far off from a 100 OPS plus. Like, the offenses are just across the board have been so bad.
He was his WRC plus right now is 92.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, I know, I think last week somebody had Diego, I don't know if you remember who it was, but somebody had like a like 708 OPS, and it was like a 102 OPS plus. I don't remember who it was, but it's not that important regardless. It's just, it's crazy to me that you can basically, like, a 700 is pretty much like league average at the current moment. Like, that's how bad offenses are struggling.
Yeah.
They should start hitting better.
Dude, you should tell them. I don't think they thought about that.
Yeah, you should DM every team and say, hey.
Yeah, you should be like, yo, like, yo, I don't know if this has been discussed yet in the locker room. You guys could hire me, but like, you should just hit the ball, you know?
Hit it harder, further, the whole bit.
Away from defenders, like, bro, I got you.
So do you guys think it's all the dead end ball, or do you think there's something else in play, or do you think that's pretty much all it?
I have to imagine it's at least a big part of it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it is a big
like,
part of it.
numbers aren't like way higher. Like, strikeout numbers aren't significantly higher. So it's got to be the ball.
There was a weird thing. So do you remember? It would have been the 20 season. Like, the ball was pretty clearly like juiced, pretty good. And then like in the postseason, it seemed like it wasn't. Obviously, you can't tell from like a handful of games like that, but it seemed like that. And then I want to say it was Rob Arthur. He was on a podcast, or he was on Effectively Wild, and he said that like the variance between balls that was like certain ones, it could be up to like 50 feet of difference, which is just like wild. Like, that's a ton. Yeah. So like I could say, like, if they did, and they said there was like a change this year, so it wouldn't surprise me if something that you would think would be small would make like a pretty massive difference.
Right. Yeah, I mean, 50 feet. Holy cow, man. Can we find like a happy medium? Like can we just like can we not have balls that like are off the like on the handle of the bat and go 390 feet, but also don't have like barreled up like routine flyouts? Like, can we find like somewhat of a happy medium there?
Yeah, there's got to be something in the middle there, right?
Yeah, like just juice it, a little bit, like just a little bit of juice,
just a tiny bit.
Jeez, man, that's nuts, though. Holy cow.
Brett
I
Gardner.
was perfectly happy during the juice ball season.
Yeah, I think I'm
Yeah.
kind of okay with that too, to be honest.
I think most people, because like strikeout percentages have never been higher in the history of baseball. So it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like it's not like it's, except for maybe like 68, I guess. I shouldn't just say that. But like it just seems like it's you're not giving the hitters a ridiculously unfair advantage by putting the balls at what they were because of how prevalent strikeouts are nowadays.
Right. Yeah, I don't
By
know.
the way, I think I need Judge to hit like 3 home runs to win in fantasy. It's not looking good.
Oh, what a play!
From that reaction, imagine it's not looking much better either after whatever
Yeah,
happened.
no, my odds got worse.
It's definitely not a good play by Aaron Judge. He didn't really do anything. He wasn't really part of the play. That was a crazy good play, though.
He started the play. Yeah, that's a nice little play there.
That was a decent play.
J-Roy.
Dude,
J-Roy's
how are
like,
the
man,
Phillies
Chase
defense
Utley
looking?
could do that in his sleep.
Yeah, Utley and Rollins would have done that, but it would have been 10 times better.
Utley absolutely could have done that.
Cool, bro. Dude, Chase Utley, I wasn't a big fan, to be honest.
You were not a big fan?
Not a big fan of Chase Utley. His Phillies years I was. His Dodgers years I wasn't.
I mean, Utley, like as far as like Phillies goes, like Utley really was not one of my favorite, honestly. Like I mean, obviously I liked him and all, but like he's not like one of them that like I was just like a diehard fan of.
Yeah,
was
the worst
there
player.
a reason for that, or was it just like you just liked the other people?
No,
the other
not
people?
really. I was always just more of a Rollins, Carlos Ruiz, Doc Holliday, Cole Hamels type, you know.
I was a big Jimmy Rollins kid back in the day,
yeah.
man.
Rollins, man.
I loved me some Jimmy Rollins, man.
J-Roll's the man.
He was, dude. He won an MVP, didn't he?
He sure did.
Yeah.
Sick.
I think him and Howard went back to back, actually.
That sounds right, I think.
Yeah.
That does sound a little accurate.
I think 06 was Howard, and then 07 was J-Roll.
Did Rollins have did he have like a lot of stolen bases that year?
Let me
I think
see.
he had 30 home runs on the dot.
Gee, that's a nice year.
He had like 20 triples or something, I want to say. Like something ridiculous.
Oh, new trivia just dropped.
That sounds like Jimmy Rollins, to be honest.
Let's see.
Oh, we have new trivia, actually.
Yeah,
and here it is, a Peyton signature. Find the player below that did not play for all 3 of the Red Sox, Yankees, and Tigers. David Wells, Andrew Miller, Curtis Pride, or Darnell McDonald.
Oh, I know that easy.
Well, don't say it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you the answer, Diego, if that's what you're
Oh. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. I'm like, J-Roy, I need the answer right now. So let's get it going. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I know this answer.
Scott got it wrong.
I mean, I definitely know the answer. Because the team that the guy didn't play for was the Tigers. If one of the 4 like had only played for like the Tigers and Yankees or Tigers and Sox, then I might have not been able to get it because like I wouldn't have known like their entire career who they played for. But the correct answer, the one team they didn't play for was the Tigers. So and the other 3 did. So
that's kind of how the sentence or the question structured. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
Rollins in 07, 30 home runs and 20 triples.
Was it a big steal year too, or was it just all the extra base hits?
41 steals as well.
That'll do it. Yep, that'll do her. Were his defensive numbers that good? I mean, not that they looked at those or even knew they existed back then, but like,
what is defense?
Yeah, he didn't have very many errors, so like he's a good defender.
True. Ooh, it was just sent in our Discord. Trevor Story not playing to re-sign with the Rockies. Shocker.
Wow.
Wild.
This is my surprise face.
Sick.
He's not even going to be on the team August 1st. Like,
yeah.
He doesn't want to re-sign.
No one should want to re-sign with the Rockies right now.
Yeah, man. For real.
I've been a long time backup Rockies fan, to be honest.
That's gotta
They were always my number 2.
Upsetting.
Yeah, that's sad. That's two very different worlds you got going there. You got like
I think that might have subconsciously been part of the reason.
You got like spend at all costs, like we'll do anything to win versus like we will literally give away our best player in franchise history for $200 million. Like
well, like I think the two things that I like, so like I made this decision when I was like 10 probably, but so like they do really bad things, like they're just pretty bad at being a baseball team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then also like anybody can go there at age like 35 and they'll hit like 33 home runs and hit like 310.
Mm-hmm. Just hit all the doubles and homers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've always been like a team for me where like anytime they've made the postseason in my life, I've rooted for them.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
That
like
makes sense.
Anytime they're in the playoffs, you got to root for the Rockies. They're just dope.
And the uniforms are fantastic.
Yeah,
stadium.
Stadium, everything. Yeah, just fantastic. But I would imagine that actually being a real Rockies fan, which I am very far from, would be very bad for mental health. Yes.
Yeah.
You know Preston Wilson.
Yeah.
He was on our network for a while. I believe he just played 1 year there, and he had like 36 home runs, and he had like 150 RBIs. Like actually.
Love that.
Jeez. Coors, baby.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yes, sir. All to Detroit forever.
Checks out.
Bright, you have no idea how many people just like I'll randomly wake up on a Tuesday afternoon and I just have a DM from someone I have never interacted with before in my life and don't know who they are. And it's like, yo, by the way, these are David Dahl's season numbers. He sucks, you idiot. And I'm like, thanks, man.
Cool. He's not a Tiger.
Hey, Scott, this Tuesday, I'm going to wake up and do that to you.
This upcoming Tuesday. Be ready, dog.
Honestly, credit where credit's due. J-Roy is one of the best Twitter follows in the entire app. I'm gonna be honest.
Big bird.
Go follow me at JohnnyC3076.
It's one of the best Twitter follows it's one of the best decisions you'll ever make.
95% trolling, 5% serious takes, but
yeah,
that's how
just like you and banter. It's no different.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the exact same.
What is it? Say it again.
At JONNYC3076.
Can you throw that up on the screen somewhere somehow?
Oh, CC Sabathia, first row, by the way, at the game. That's kind of cool.
We do like CC.
Dude, his podcast, you guys ever listen to his podcast? It's so good.
I've heard it's really good.
The reason why it's so good is because their guests are unreal. I mean, they have just like the best guests, like they're out there. And it's so cool. Like during the off season, they brought in, I want to say it was Archie Bradley. They brought him in because he had just won his arbitration case, and he like broke down from a player's perspective, like how the arbitration process like works and stuff like that. And it's so cool, man. It's a really good listen for real. Oh my gosh. Bonus fifth inning trivia. Adam Ottavino was traded from the Yankees to the Red Sox this offseason, meaning he was the first player to go directly from the Yankees to the Red Sox or vice versa since Rich Hill, Tommy Lane, Chris Young, the outfielder, or Jacoby Ellsbury. I'm pretty sure.
So it doesn't have to be via trade, I don't think, right?
No, if Jacoby's on there, clearly not.
Right. Well, I didn't know if that was like a trick.
Peyton sometimes doesn't think through his entire questions.
Sometimes they're just worded interestingly.
Well,
Sometimes also I just can't read, to be fair to Peyton. Sometimes I just can't read.
That's also true. That's happened in the past.
That's happened 2 or 3 times, to be honest. I got it wrong. No one's gotten it right yet. I'm seeing 3 people have guessed, and no one's got it right yet.
Oh, boy.
I too got it wrong.
Let's go. I also got it wrong.
Wow. So also every answer's been picked now except the correct answer.
I'm like, it's probably gonna be someone who I wouldn't think about it being, so I picked the one I did. Peyton, did you just know this to the top of your head, bro? Like you know things, dude? Peyton do be having knowledge sometimes. He said yes. Like the liar that he is. I don't want to say anything about the pace of this game because I don't want to jinx it, but
Yeah.
No. Well, Rudy's not here, actually. You're probably safe.
Rudy is not here. Noted non-Rudy stream. We needed one of those every now and then, you know? Shout out, Rudy. I think I low-key dunked on Rudy during the podcast this week, though.
You what?
Low-key dunked on Rudy.
Oh.
He had a brief mention.
Yeah, Rudy, the Rudy curse that every game Rudy covers ends
Goes
up
for
being
like
like
4.5
the longest
hours.
game ever. Yeah. Although I don't want to jinx it, but lately he's been on a little bit of a hot streak. Actually, was it last Sunday the most ridiculous one ever where it ended right on?
I
Were
wasn't
you
on
here
last week.
Sunday?
No,
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
was
on
just
last
gonna
week.
So last Sunday's
Work.
game, it was me,
Rudy. I don't know who else was on last week, honestly. I couldn't tell you.
Did you and I, were you here when Carson was on or no?
Yes, that was me, you, Carson, Rudy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was noted Nationals fan Matthew Penn. Correct. So yes, it was me, Rudy, noted Nationals fan Matthew Penn, and it was Saturday night. That's right. Thank you, Peyton. And so before the game, during like the trivia, one of the questions is always, will the Rudy curse continue? Will this game be over or under 4 hours?
Yeah.
And
did it push exactly?
So it was over was plus like whatever. Under was, I think, you got less points for guessing under. And then there was like a shitload of points because it's pushed. And it would have to be exactly 4 hours to the minute.
Uh-huh.
And with like going in to the bottom of the 7th, because it was an extra inning game, going into, or a doubleheader, going into the bottom of the 7th, we were like, oh, like let's see like the time thing so we can get all these out and see who's going to be the leader and who's going to win the trivia for the night. And we were like, wait a minute, this is like 8 minutes away from the 4 hour mark. And we were like, oh, so then we were just like, screw winning and losing. We're rooting for the push. And the first batter was one man on, one man out. That doesn't make sense. One pitch, one out. That's what I meant.
One man on, one man out after for the first at bat.
And then I think it ended on a double play, or it was at least a ground ball to short. But I want to say it was a double play. Somebody was on base, and there was a ground ball to end the game, and it literally hit the first baseman's glove to get the final out and get the end of the game with 1 second until it went to 4 hours and 1 minute. It hit it at 4 hours and 58 seconds or something. And it was one of the most electric finishes to a game ever, just because we were like, man, we could really mess around and just get the push here. It was wild.
The most electric finishes that we've had on these have nothing to do with the game itself. They never do.
Outside of the playoff games, obviously.
Right, those are different though.
And then the Dodgers-Padres game had a pretty insane ending.
That's fair.
But yeah, the pizza one.
The pizza race was pretty iconic.
Yeah, the pizza delivery man that will always live in infamy.
God, I forgot his name. What's his name?
I feel like he shared a name of someone on the site.
No, he did. It was a super common name, I think. I think it was Tyler. Ryan. It was Ryan.
It was Ryan. It was Ryan.
Shout out Ryan, the delivery man at Domino's.
Yeah, I think that's what I said. Shout out Ryan, the delivery man from Domino's in Boise. Shout out you, man.
If you happen to be a fan of the site.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm sure he'll never see this, but
no, absolutely not.
Shout out Ryan.
Shout out Ryan.
That was a long at bat.
Yeah, man. That was a lot of pitches. A lot of four-seam fastballs, too.
Yeah.
Garrett Richards at the 85 pitch mark.
After 4 1/3, right?
After 4 1/3.
Man. Not very economical.
Definitely not great. Looking like a playoff Tyler Glass now, but
sure.
Looking like 2011 Doug Fister.
This is not true.
That's inaccurate, bro. What?
Very much a pitch to contact, low pitch count pitcher.
No, I don't think that's true.
You cannot think all of this is true, bro. I'm telling you what's true.
J-Roy, you know the Phillies are a baseball team? Or you think that's not true either?
No, I don't.
Are you guys seeing his screen is frozen right now?
Oh yeah, his screen is frozen.
No, I'm not frozen. You can literally see me.
Once every 3 minutes, it'll unfreeze for half a second.
Yeah, there we go.
And yeah, see.
It just did. You had different J-Roy position.
Oh, now my stream is frozen.
Sanchez OPS 2016 and 17, 923 cents. It's in the low 700s. Definitely has a lot of haters within DD as well. So, what made you a big Gary Sanchez guy, and why will you be one of the last people to give up on him?
And why are you?
I guess it is a while now. 2017 was a while ago, but I don't know. I just tend to have a hard time giving up on people with huge raw talent. You know.
It's fair. Very fair.
Because even if he's I don't think he'll ever be a good defensive catcher, and he probably won't be a catcher for very long anyways. But I don't know. I feel like he could still be a very good hitter. Very good.
I just think he hits the ball hard.
Yeah, I mean he does.
Ball hard is good.
It's obviously not working that well right now. Even last year, his hard hit stuff was really good. But
isn't there a thing where in the month of August or something he OPS is 1,500? Isn't that a thing? Or did it used to be a thing?
He does that every August.
Isn't it in his career? Isn't maybe I'm making that up. I thought there was a thing where for randomly his OPS every August is crazy, and then I don't know. I might be making that up, but I thought I remembered that was.
No, I feel like I pretty sure I've heard this as well. Like Scott, I think you're not making this up.
I
I'm
didn't
hearing
think I
stats
was.
like this.
If neither Sam nor Peyton has heard of it, then I probably am making it up. But
Let's see if I can find this here.
I don't even know if that's a stat that's even like findable. Like
I think you can
OPS by
split.
month through career.
You can
Like I know
split
you can do by season.
Yeah.
You can do
I don't know.
season by season, just add them manually.
Yeah, that requires math though, Diego, and not all of us like doing that. You know.
That's fair. I did have to erase the Utah math. But I left the numbers at the bottom.
There's like photo. Oh, as long as the final answer is still there. Yeah.
Yeah, final answer is still there.
I was gonna say I saw it. I think on your Twitter you posted it or something, and it was still.
Yeah, the whiteboard update.
Yes.
All right, yeah, Scott, you might be right. So his WRC plus for August's 2016 was 240, and then 158, and then 149. And last year he was bad, but the first 3 years, yes, his Augusts were quite good.
Yeah, I thought that was the thing. I don't know why, but I just have like a still image in my brain of watching Yankees broadcast from like 2019 probably and seeing that stat pop up in like maybe it was a Sunday Night Baseball game even, something like that. I don't know why.
I would think August 2016 would have been like when he came up and was like killing everything.
Right.
Man, that pitcher was a foot inside. What is Richards doing hopping off the mound like that?
Yeah, dude, he got mad at one earlier too where the ball was like at least 4 inches high too. Like umps already don't like to call high strikes, and it was like 4 inches higher than like even what a high strike was. And he was like, "Why is that not a strike?" We're like, "Bro, what are you talking about?"
Like, do you know what a strike is, my dude? There you go. And I'll get you out of the fifth.
Yes, it will.
How'd you imagine Richard's night's over?
Yeah, I would imagine. If it's not, it's a one base runner leash for the sixth.
Yeah. Absolutely. This game
Scott, you got a pretty hearty lead in the trivia thing here.
Yeah, I'm built different, man. You know.
He's assembled alternatively for sure.
Simply cut from a different cloth, and that's all there is to it.
Different cloth, baby. I got parts sold separate, you know.
He's got
all right,
DLC.
Sixth inning trivia.
I gotta grab my charger really quick.
Identify the qualified player on either roster that leads in exit velocity on line drives and fly balls. The correct answer also leads baseball in barrels per plate appearance. Leads baseball.
The answer is John Principe.
Oh, I nailed it so fast. And the reason I nailed it was literally because of what you just said. Diego, I have not stopped hearing this guy's propaganda from John Principe in
okay. Based on that,
the question
I'm going to guess the answer. And yes, I was right.
Yeah. Saying that John is the reason definitely gives away for like it's
I didn't see the question yet, but I knew what the answer was after you said that.
He will not shut up about that, dude, man.
Shout out Jowan Principe.
Jowan Principe.
How would you pronounce his name with the U's in there?
It's got to be Jowan.
Jowan?
Jowan.
Jerry, can you say John as southern as humanly possible?
John.
Never mind. Oh, bye, Jerry.
Bye, Jerry.
He had a good run.
He had a good run, man. To come back and be like, "Whoa, was that not southern enough for you guys? Kicked me out."
We kicked him again.
Come on. It is nonsense.
Head,
Man.
talking head.
Oh, that was an ugly swing.
LL warming up in the bullpen for the Yanks.
Oh,
People call him that.
I don't
I
know.
don't think so.
I don't know who
They
you're referring
They-
to. So
They should. That'd be a dope nickname. It's way cooler than being named Lucas.
that's true. Oh.
It's
He's also a
Lucas
lefty. So
Lutjidge, or however the hell you pronounce his last name.
Late year, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it, right?
That.
He's also a left-handed pitcher, so he's got the L next to his name when they denote armness.
I'm really upset the Red Sox didn't just absolutely destroy Domingo Herman, but
They should have.
I just get mad whenever anybody, like anytime he does well, period, I just get upset. So
Not a fan. Don't like.
Dude can throw a baseball though.
yeah,
Does throw a baseball, yeah.
that's why Zach Britton's my hero. Can't choose your team.
Yeah.
Just throw the ball, man. Sometimes you just gotta play baseball.
What in the world was that, man?
Something baseball related, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Did Verdugo think that was foul?
Yes, he
Looked like
did.
it, but it was like 10 feet fair.
He did.
Uh-huh.
They're about to. If you haven't seen yet, they'll show you the replay where he literally spins around and like is still in the batter's box, just like thinking it's a foul ball.
Yeah. Man, that dude will be on the first bus to Pawtucket if I was the Red Sox manager.
First bus out of town, this man's out.
The first bus to Pawtucket. Oh.
Why a bus?
Yeah, do you think they use public transport?
I feel like they like take team buses for like minor league. Isn't that like a minor league thing? You hear like, oh, like we got on the team bus after the game, and now we're heading.
Yeah, but he's going from the major league roster to the minor league.
You know what? I didn't think much about the joke before I threw it out there, Diego.
It was good. It was well executed.
It was well executed. Yes,
Yeah.
I'll give you that. So we just have to get on the bus and go to Pawtucket.
Get on that first bus, baby.
It's the first bus kind of day.
Oh.
Yeah, did you guys see the A's minor league Fire Fest type beat food they're giving their minor leaguers?
I couldn't even tell what it was, like what it was trying to be.
I'm sure the two photos. One of them was like a sandwich that didn't have like it was like lettuce, tomato, and a slice of like Kraft single cheese.
Yeah.
Which is like 48% cheese.
Right.
And the other one I think was an attempt at a fajita.
Yeah, I just saw
Domingo getting a standing ovation as he leaves the field. What a great, gosh, just what a guy.
Ooh.
Definitely deserves a standing ovation.
What a great fan base.
Yeah.
This man deserves nothing ever. So.
Fantastic.
I don't know about
Well,
this.
he's out of the game because he was pitching well.
Sam, tell us about LL. What's this other guy like?
Tell us about L squared.
Oh, the old double L. I'll give you that. I'll give you
the old double L.
Yeah. Yeah, so I believe, I don't know the exact numbers, but he was out of the league for like a super long time.
Like Scott Kazmir type beat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me get it for sure here.
That's sick, though. I love those stories.
Yeah, he's done.
He got DFA'd yesterday, and I was sad.
Yeah, he this is his first season since 2015.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Tommy John stuff?
Yeah, what's that?
Tommy John? Like injury related? I don't know.
I'm not sure. But he was always just like a long reliever. But then like 2014 he threw 9 innings, and then 2015 he threw 2 innings. I don't know if it was injuries or just up and down. But then this was his first season back.
Oh.
He's been good.
Good for him.
Solid.
He's 34. So yeah. It's always a good story.
Yeah, those are fun. We I don't think he's going to pitch in the majors this year. I think he's just going to be like organizational depth kind of thing. But the Tigers brought back Ian Kroll, who was on. He was like a lefty reliever for like those 20. I think he was on the 2014 team, the last playoff team actually. And then as well as I think he was on the team 2014 to 16, and then went to the Braves for a year. Actually, I don't think he was on the 60 team. He was definitely on like 14-ish team. And then he went to the Braves for a year, I think, or the Angels or something, and then was out of baseball and was in the minors for a while. And then in 2020, literally pitched in indie ball. And then the Tigers brought him back this offseason. So, like, that was everyone's like, oh, Ian Kroll's back. Like, that's so funny because, you know, he was here the last time we were good, and now he's back. He just pitched in indie league ball at like 32. And like I said, I don't think he's going to make the majors or anything, but
the indie ball ones are always good stories too. Like
yeah.
Dobnik.
It's always cool. Yeah, so Dobnik, that's who it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about like 2 weeks ago.
So Dobnik, that's the indie league that I worked for. That was right here.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, I have a question for you about that because I like looked up that league like when he like came up.
The USPBL.
So isn't it? It's like 6 teams or something, right?
It's 4.
4. Like I don't even know how that works.
So okay, so it's literally one stadium.
Right.
There's one stadium. There's one field. Yeah, wow, what a great block by Gary Sanchez. Truly inspirational. So there's one field and 4 teams. And so when it first opened, when I was a senior in high school, which would have been 2016. So like when it first opened, it was 3 teams. It was the Utica Unicorns, the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, and the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. And then they did so well numbers-wise the inaugural season that they added a 4th team, the West Side Woolly Mammoths. So now there's 4 teams. And yeah, they just like take turns. They play every night, Thursday through Sunday. There's a game. They just all play against each other. Obviously, they just take turns being the home team. And yeah, there's actually been. So I worked there 3 summers ago, and at that point we had 3rd season of its existence. I think the summer I worked there, and they had 12 people going to play minor league baseball within it. So that, like, obviously that number's, I'd assume, gone up since then.
Yeah, that's not a bad rate though for something that small.
Right, and so I worked there the summer of Randy Dobnik, and he was insane. He was so nasty, and like everybody knew who he was because like he had the facial hair and the glasses and stuff.
Nice.
And yeah, he was like big man in town there. And it's so crazy. Like, people come from all over the country. Like, he lived with a host family, and like now he's a major leaguer making millions of dollars. Like, it's just crazy. But yeah, I literally watched him when he played for the Utica Unicorns, which is a purple and pink jersey with a rainbow unicorn on the chest.
Nice.
And now he pitches for the Minnesota Twins. Like, that's just so crazy that's a thing. But yeah, I literally worked there that summer. Yeah.
I'm gonna look up these Unica Unicorn jerseys.
They're hard, bro. They are hard. Like, I think they're so sick.
There's like those independent leagues like all over the place, and I want to say, is it the Pioneer League maybe? But there's one.
Yeah. I work for the Pioneer League.
Okay, so maybe it's not the Pioneer League then.
So yeah, probably not.
No, I can't remember what it is now. But there's a few like in the Adirondacks, and they have like an all-star game at like a field that certainly doesn't look like it should be housing professional baseball. But they have like an all-star game in July, and one of my buddies from college lives up there, so I think I'm gonna go to their all-star game. So I'm pretty curious.
Hell yeah, that's so
how
sick.
Nice.
But like the teams are like towns that are like really small, and then there's also just one in San Juan, and I'm not sure how that works. And they're all in the north. It's like all northeast, like smaller towns. I'm not sure, but
is it hold on? I was just doing research about these leagues for an article I'm reading. I want to say because there was one league. You said it was the Northeast.
Yeah.
Because there was the New York Penn League, which is now the
is it Empire maybe?
Empire maybe. It's like collegiate summer ball now. But the Pioneer League is out here in the Northwest.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. All-Star Weekend for those is electric, and
yeah, it's the Empire League. Is that a college summer league now?
I think so. What are some of the teams in there?
It's the Tupper Lake River Pigs, the Saranac Lake Surge, the Puerto Rico Islanders, the Plattsburgh Thunderbirds, the New Hampshire Wild, and the Georgia Rhinos. I
don't know if that's it might be a collegiate summer league, but I don't know if it's one of the ones I was looking at.
It says on the website, it says, "Welcome to the Empire Baseball League, an independent professional baseball minor league."
There you go. Probably it then, yeah.
But yeah, like so Tupper Lake and Saranac Lake are both like really small towns like in the Adirondacks. And then Plattsburgh is around that area too. And then there's one in I think it's in I don't know where. It's in Georgia, and then there's one in Puerto Rico, which is pretty weird.
That's wild. That's sick though.
Yeah, I'm curious what that'll be like.
Yeah. They always did the most for the All-Star game. They here at least they used to, and then like the home run derby's electric.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to
it. Yeah.
Minor league all-star games are dope. I went to the Pioneer League one in 2019.
Minor league anything's dope, man.
True, I agree.
I've never been to a minor league game.
Oh, dude, they're so sick. Dude, you just have like random like giveaways like, in the middle. Like hey man, if somebody hits a double that hits off the like left center field wall, you get like a free air fryer. Like so crazy.
So one that we do. So I work for the Pioneer League team, and so every Wednesday it's called Wag Your Tail Wednesday, where everyone brings their dogs to the ballpark. It's fantastic. And then Thursday, so the entire up until the seventh inning, it's just $2 beers all night. It's like stuff like that, and it's like, if you in other games, like if the leadoff runner gets out in the fourth inning, in the next 20 minutes, their beers are only $1 at this one like stand in the park. And I'm like, what? That's just how minor league baseball works.
I was coworkers with Pete Alonso and Tim Tebow for a year in the minor leagues. So.
Oh no way!
What?
It was beautiful.
You gotta tell the story.
Well, I didn't get to meet Mr. Tebow, unfortunately, but I do remember with Alonso, because that would have been like 2017 and 2018. I didn't think a ton of it, but like every single time there was a home run, like because I couldn't really like watch the game entirely, but I'd be like up in the stands, like walking back and forth the whole time. Like anytime there was a home run, I swear every single time it was Pete Alonso. I think he hit like 39 home runs in the minors in like 2019. So.
That sounds accurate.
That's wild. That's so sick.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Me and Tim Tebow were basically neighbors. We were coworkers, you know.
You and Tim Tebow are tight, man.
Yeah, we were like this. It was not.
I saw. Let's see. I saw Victor Robles when he was a minor leaguer. I saw back when I was a kid, I went to a Toledo Mud Hens game and saw Curtis Grant before he had even made his major league debut with the Tigers, which was sick.
That must have been a long time ago, right?
Yeah, I was like 7, I want to say. I was like 05.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember buying a pack of like cards. They had like, buy the trading cards for the whole team, and I still have in there a 2005 Curtis Granderson Toledo Mud Hens card.
Nice.
And Marcus Thames was on a rehab assignment, actually, and he's in there, too, which I thought was fun.
Yeah, there's been some good rehab assignments. I saw, like, David Wright and Jose
Oh,
Reyes.
that's electric.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a really
A real solid one.
2005 Curtis Granderson Toledo Mudhens guard. Nice. Go ahead, Mark.
Nice. Yeah, I think. Let me think. I saw Trevor Story and Nolan Arenado when they were in A-ball in Modesto, California, playing for the Modesto Nuts.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
a good one.
electric.
And I saw Sonny Gray, also in A-ball for the Stockton Ports way back when.
Bro, isn't it crazy how Miguel Andujar, like, oh, we need to get his bat in the lineup but he's like, oh, he's a horrible defender, but, like, we need to get his bat in the lineup, and he has 10 OPS. Isn't that wild?
He's not good at anything on the baseball.
Noted Phillies fan, Jonathan.
What's the pulse on Miguel Andujar within the fan base?
I mean, Peyton's a massive fan, so I mean,
Yes, correct. We
know that much.
We're all very aware of that.
Peyton also stands Ruben Odor, though. I mean,
Jared,
come
you're literally
on.
a Ryan Howard stan. Like, what do you know?
Peyton literally stands Lyle Overbay, man.
Yeah. That dude stands Doug McKaywich. Like, come on.
Just pick the most obscure bad Yankees you could think of. Peyton stands that.
Peyton literally stands Alfredo Aceves. Like,
Bro, Peyton,
I won't
Peyton is
accept-
also
I
a
won't
Brennan
accept
Bosch
Alfredo
stand,
Aceves.
dude.
true.
It's true. The more obscure the player, the better.
Bro, I always think about that Lyle Overbay team where they just went and signed like a bunch of just trash 40-year-old veterans that no one wanted and made a team on.
They went and got Chase Headley.
Dude, they got Headley, they got Andrew Jones, they had Matt Holliday, they had Lyle Overbay.
There was a time that a Yankees lineup had Overbay, Travis Hafner, Vernon Wells. It was wild. Kevin
Travis Hafner, man.
Euclid, yeah, man. It was literally just all 40-year-old washed up vets.
And then there was that half season where Alfonso Soriano had a 1,500 OPS with them.
Yeah.
The grand return.
The return, baby.
Man.
Uh-oh. Yeah. What is this? Injury?
Y'all remember when Yankees fans wanted Andujar to win the Rookie of the Year over Ohtani because of doubles?
Yep, I do remember that very vividly, yes.
Shameless, man. Shameless.
I would have voted for Ohtani.
That's good.
Peyton probably wouldn't have.
I remember being convinced that they actually were going to give it to Andujar and being really scared.
This is not good.
That would have looked so.
That would have looked really rough.
It would have been.
It would have looked really rough at the moment, to be honest. But Yankees leading baseball into ground into double plays. That's always good.
You love to see that.
My answer was incorrect. Oh, Garrett Richards struck out 6 to 7 batters. So if you picked that, you're a winner.
None of us did.
No.
I picked 8 to 9.
8 to 9, bold.
Yeah, I also picked 8 to 9. Nobody picked over 10.
Smart.
Probably smart.
As they should. Will a starter secure the win? Did Trashman go long enough?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to go through 5. So
right, and he went 5 2/3, right?
Yeah, 5 1/3, 5 2/3.
Yeah. Okay. Trashman did enough baseball to get a decision.
Yes, if the lead holds, then he will in fact get the win.
It's true. Trying to see. I've gotten most of these not right. I trail Scott by 36 points.
Yeah, trail, buddy.
Trail, it's true. I did in fact say trail. I am losing. Don't worry. I never claimed to not be losing this game. You're in this trivial pursuit, if you will.
I will.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Dude, Trivial Pursuit.
Sam, I need to know your initial reactions. Day of Brett Gardner comes back to the Yankees. Your reaction?
Oh, I mean, I feel like there's no harm in it. The only issue would be like giving him too much playing time. But like honestly, so like
you are.
Like he's pretty good. Like not he's obviously slowed down, but like he's been a good player for like a really long time.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I think there are worse things you could do. I think there's like it becomes a problem if like you're giving him like favored playing time. Obviously, like Frazier has been pretty bad and everything, but I kind of wanted Frazier to get like a full season at bats, you know.
Sure.
Upset about it.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. That was my biggest concern too. Is I've been a big Clint Frazier guy for a while, and I just didn't want him to keep getting at bat taken from him.
Because the Yankees hate fun or personalities.
Well, he is, like Sam said, he is a part of the long list of people that have not been very good this year. So
it's also true.
Yeah, like Gardner, just like I mean, he's been good, but like also just the sheer length that he's been with the Yankees. He's like 10th in all time for like Yankees WAR and stuff.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
That's so just because he's been there forever.
Yeah. I mean, he had like I think like 2011, he was like a 7-win player, which is wild.
Oh, that is. I never knew he. I never knew he reached those.
Really? Wait, hold on.
It was mostly from defense, but still.
I need to look that up myself. I want to see those numbers.
I'm a Fangraphs WAR guy, so that.
Me too. I think
I use Baseball Reference.
I think most of Diamond Digest is Fangraphs WAR, to be honest.
Yeah. 2010 he was 6.2, 5.1 in 2011.
Bro, did it just get like super dark outside? Like I feel like I was light this whole time, and then now I'm just like sitting in the pitch black.
Low-key. He was an all-star one year. Give me the more numbers. Where are the more numbers at? Gosh, he's been a Yankee since 08.
Jeez, man.
And he's a career above average hitter.
You said he had a 7-WAR season?
6.2 was his high.
Dude, that's literally like half of Ryan Howard's career WAR in a year.
Yeah, okay.
You want to know something crazy? Oh wait, hold on. You're using Baseball Reference. Let me go to Baseball. Or you're not using Baseball Reference.
I would unfortunately venture guess that is much higher than Howard's 2006.
Hey, does anyone know Ryan Howard's career WAR off the top of their head? Just asking in case anyone knows.
19 points.
Isn't it like 14?
It's 19.6, right? I looked it up earlier.
19.
It should have been. It could have been literally triple that, and it should have been.
It could have been if he would have better at baseball.
Triple that? It should be 6.
If it wasn't for if the positional adjustment was not the way it was, and he would literally have triple the amount of WAR.
He would be a 60 WAR player if you think
so.
He should be 60 WAR.
Are you saying because his career got cut short or because of the positional adjustment?
Both.
Okay. Like, so do you think that 2006 it should have been like an 18 WAR season?
I would say 9.
You think he had a 9-win season, his MVP year?
Dude, he hit like 55 home runs, drove in like 160 runs, dang near, something like that.
Dang near 160
RBIs at stat. That did not just happen.
Dude hit like 320.
That's cool, man.
Anyway, trivia just dropped. Blank, Garrett Cole, Lucas Luttich, and Nathan Navaldi are the top 4 qualified VIP between the two rosters in ex-WOBA.
Okay, well, I'm just going to assume and hope that you did not make a trivia question where Domingo Herman is the correct answer.
It's paid. He might have just not thought that far ahead.
I've had enough of this nonsense trivia, man.
You know what,
I'm falling apart in this trivia.
Let's go.
All right.
Scott, I'm catching up.
Yeah. Still
not
nowhere.
that it means anything.
Scott, like, where did your points even come from? Like,
yeah, mother.
I think I got off to a hot start because I had Red Sox score first. I had the Doogie homer. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the
He's
rest.
just built different, man.
Let's see. I had the Doogie, JD Martinez, blah 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 home run. I had Red Sox scoring in the first inning. And then
Red Sox to win, right?
And then I got the first 3 trivia I all got right. So. Oh, and then the Devers one. So yeah, I've been doing pretty decent on trivia, I guess. But I would really love if the Red Sox won this game.
I would too, just because I want the Yankees to never win.
My bank account would really like it if the Red Sox won.
My soul would like it if the Red Sox won. Not necessarily the Red Sox winning, but the Yankees losing. It's mostly it. Shane said, I hate his feelings confirmed. I mean, you said it, not me.
Brutal. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Dragon time! My ball game!
What's happening? It's a brand new ball game, baby.
Let's
See you later,
go!
baseball.
I'll believe it when I see it in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think my stream's behind.
I think you're fine, Jared.
Does not matter. This is a tie ball game.
Goodbye, baseball.
It went 346 because Yankees.
Because Yankee Stadium. Man.
Little League Park.
Man, oh man.
Howdy.
And just like that, pitcher can't secure the win.
And now Domingo Herman, does not get the win.
Which is, we love that.
Yep, that's a dub.
$96.8.
Yeah, 96. Seeing that.
Man, L squared. This is still L squared, right? Double L, L man.
Yeah.
Not doing so hot. Baseball go. I mean, not that far, but far enough.
Far enough.
Brand new ball game,
I'm gonna
baby.
refresh my stream here. I don't want to be behind any swinging of drives.
Yeah, I'll
See it in
keep
real time.
a little bit too.
That's a big sad right there.
Okay, let's actually lined up here.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh mine then, just in case.
Yeah. Let's do.
All right, I got 1-1 on Hernandez.
Okay.
And ball 2 just now.
Mine's taking a second, so.
Okay. Tell me when the ball hits Gary Sanchez's glove on your next pitch, Sam.
On the 2-1 pitch?
Yeah, that's right. I just paused.
Right now.
All right, beautiful.
Okay, where are you guys at?
We're about to see the 2-2 pitch.
They're replaying the home run right now.
Okay, so I'm ahead of you guys.
2-2 pitch was just fouled off right now.
2-2 pitch just fouled off. Yeah.
Okay,
Let's see what is the XBA on that. Let's see here.
It couldn't have been.
0.09.
Damn.
Tell me when he fouls off this next pitch.
Man, they got to fix that stadium.
Fouled off right now.
Nah.
Okay. Cool.
What a Little League park, man.
Literally.
True. All right, we should all be about the same place now, right?
Yes, I think we probably should have actually tried way harder to do that earlier because I was not that difficult, but we're there now.
I mean, it hasn't really been mattered all too much until now.
Yeah, it's a tie game too, so we're good. We're bowling.
Tie baseball game. The players are doing baseball.
No denying that.
No denying
That home run is a routine flyout at Comerica Park.
It's a routine flyout, I think, just about every other park in Major League Baseball.
Yeah,
Scott, are you a fan of it? Are you a fan of it being 830 feet to center field?
Hey, 835 feet.
It's one of those things where there are definitely times where I'm like, damn it, but it's definitely one of those things where I throughout the years, through growing up, I now take pride in it. If you would have asked middle and high school me, I probably would have been really upset and damn it, why don't they just make it smaller, whatever. Miggy and Prince are losing homers, whatever. But at this point, I just take pride in it. I'm like, yeah, man. Any home run, I'm like, that's a routine flyout.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, as I've gotten older, I definitely appreciate it more. And we're building our rebuild around pitching, so not a bad thing to have in the back pocket there. But yeah, definitely have two very different answers about that, depending on at what point in my life you ask me that question, for sure.
Right. Diego used to be pretty far in San Francisco too, didn't it?
Yeah, I was about to say it was, Detroit and then San Francisco until they recently moved it all in.
Yeah, it's $3.99 now, isn't it?
To dead center.
Yeah,
$3.91.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I feel like every game I watch at Comerica, there's shadows everywhere. The wind's blowing in 20 miles an hour.
It's crazy too because it hasn't always been the deepest. When the Hill was in Houston,
Yeah,
that was
Houston.
That was 436. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was crazy deep.
I
and then
loved the
once
Hill.
they moved that in, now Comerica's pretty. I think there's actually one more that's kind of close, but yeah.
Miami used to be huge. They moved that into the.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the last 2 years.
Oracle's pretty big.
Kaufman is bigger. Kaufman's deeper than Comerica at the poles and along kind of where the bullpens are in right and left center field, immediately after the poles. It's deeper than Comerica, but then once you get into that center field, that's where Comerica is that's Triple's alley in right field is so dangerous.
That's fair, yeah. I know. So in San Francisco, they talk about it a lot now. I'm guessing everyone's seen kind of how that's structured the park.
Yeah,
San Francisco. So they have the archways in right field, right, with the wall,
Right.
the brick wall. So those archways used to be chain link fence, so people on the outside could kind of look in and see the game and everything. So they closed those off, so they're not chain link fence anymore. It's just wall instead, and it changed the flow of air into the stadium. So now balls are flying out of there.
Wow, that's wild.
And they talk about it a lot. And today I was watching the game, and they had a StatCat metrics on it, where they were able to show the way the wind flows within the stadium, depending on how it's blowing left to right to left, or whatever. And what happens is it kind of gets really weird on the field. That's why it's pop-ups in San Francisco are always 50-50 pretty much, because it's super weird in the field. But once it gets past right past the infield, the ball will just soar. It just goes if it's high enough. It's super crazy. I think it's super cool because I mean that's super like interesting to see.
Yeah. I remember the first year like with the new Yankee Stadium. I can't remember if it was the old stadium or it was an apartment building, but there was something with a building like out towards like right center that like it got torn down and like it changed like the like layout or like the outcome of like a ton of fly balls to like right center. That's pretty wild how that can change.
That's so wild, yeah.
Dude, physics is whack.
We haven't had anything like that, but when the stadium first opened, the bullpen wasn't in left field. The bullpen was, it was kind of like the A's bullpen, right? It was just like in foul territory there on the third base side.
Was it?
So yeah, it was only like that for 2 years. I want to say the first 2 years it opened. So like 2000, 2001. But yeah, so when it first opened, the home runs to left field even were you had to get it over where the bullpen is now and like get it actually into the stands.
Oh, was that second?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And so then they were like, all right, well this like it's 420 to center and we have this. We should probably do something about that. So they moved the bullpen to left field so that it gave a little bit, but yeah, still.
Do you remember Citi Field when that opened? Because there's that in left. There's like those seats that are like on field level, and there's like a wall behind them. It used to be like that big wall. That was pretty huge too.
Yeah.
Are there any? I'm trying to think. Are there any fields or stadiums that still have the bullpens like in the field of play? Or were the Giants the last ones to make the adjustment?
I mean,
Oakland, Tampa.
Oh, that's right. Oakland still has it. That Shaft Stadium.
I feel like that is the stupidest design ever. Why would you want your bullpen to be like 20 feet away from the field of play? Like, I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, I definitely think that having it in the outfield is a lot more practical.
It is, and I think it's so. Kind of go what Jared just said. Like the reason they have it, like I think in the field of play, is because these owners are a bunch of dumb idiots who don't want to spend money to do have it in a better, safer location for players, and they also don't give a damn about their players' health. So that's mostly why.
Wrigley just recently got moved like underneath, right? Or was it out underneath the bleachers in the outfield? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because San Francisco, they moved theirs prior to last season.
Wow, Ottavino coming in against his former team, by the way. That's kind of electric.
That's kind of whack.
Where's their bullpens now, Diego? I can't picture
They're
it.
in the outfield. So, they're like behind Triple's Alley.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So, I haven't seen it like in person yet, and I can't wait to go and actually see it in person.
Here's noted top 10 hitter in baseball, Aaron Judge.
Noted baseball player.
Noted Band-Aid.
True. Adam Ottavino, I don't know why it bugs me. It just looks so wrong to me when pitchers wear single-digit numbers.
Yeah, but I love 0.
I like 0 a lot too.
I think it's so sick.
I think it's a stupid number.
Of course,
why don't you just pick a real number? Like, it's like, what's man,
a real number, J. Roy?
Like, I don't know what else to pick. I'm just gonna pick 0. Like, okay, bud. Like, pick a real number. Why don't you? You know.
Jerry, what number did you pick?
Like, I always wore 10.
That sounds about right.
Half of 10 is 0.
Nah, that didn't count though, because like 10 is actually a real number.
Wait, so Diego, you're a self-proclaimed math guru, right?
Yeah, I am.
What are imaginary numbers again? Could somebody wear an imaginary number?
Yeah, give me I, bro.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Give me I. Give me that. Can I wear an irrational number? I'd like to be the square root of pi.
Right. Yeah.
That'd be electric if somebody just walked out with that. They should do that for Players Weekend. They should just be like, just doing whatever the hell you want.
Or you can just pick a real number.
Or you could just pick a real number, he says.
Yeah, like pi is not a real number. Like,
Yes, it is. It's just irrational.
it's not like an integer though.
Factorial is the exclamation point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like 7 factorial or whatever.
That's a big number, dude.
Yeah.
But no,
I know what I'm getting myself into.
That's fair. But like pi it's not an integer, yes, but it is in fact an actual number, right?
Yeah, but it's not like it has to be an integer. Like if you could have a negative number, like that's an integer. You could do that.
What?
Are you
So you're
saying
okay
being
with
like
negative numbers, but not zero?
Dude, because
Yeah.
0 is literally not a real number. Like that's not like
Well,
that's not
like
real.
okay, wait.
Like
Jared,
like if you were doing negative, like technically, like you could take the absolute value of that, and that's a real number. You know.
hold on, I need a pen. Is it worth taking my? It's not worth taking my whiteboard off the wall. But so what you're saying here, J. Roy? Hold on, let me get this.
Think about it. Imagine if someone wore like -50. Like that'd be kind of sick.
So you're saying? Oh, wait, does it show up backwards? Is it gonna show up backwards?
Honestly, it doesn't show up at all. We can't.
There's a big old glare on you.
Oh, hold on.
So you're J-Roy, you're more okay with -50 than 0, just so we're clear.
Yes.
Probably doesn't show up
because like 0 just shows like a lack of like imagination.
You see that -50 or no?
Sure.
Yeah, you can see that pretty well.
Okay.
Yeah,
So, Jared, you're saying you're more okay with -50 than 0 because you can do this.
Dude, 0, it's like you didn't even
that.
try, bud. It's like with 0, you didn't even try, man. Like you could have thought of any number. Number.
Okay, Jared, you're saying you're okay with -50 because you can do this to it to get an actual number, but you're not okay with 0 because why?
It's the principle of it.
It's the principle of 0.
Dude, think about it. Like 0, like you like imagine like someone asks you like, oh, like what number do you want to be? And you're like, you know what? I'm gonna pick the absence of a number. I'm gonna pick 0. Like that's just like you can't be doing all that.
I was gonna wait for you to say that. I was waiting for the absence of a number because you're saying you're more okay with the negative value of a number. So not even the absence of number, but the inverse existence of number.
Yes.
That's so much worse.
No,
Yeah, it's way worse.
You're saying you're more okay with the debt of a number than the absence of number.
Yes, because at least you had to put some thought into like, okay, like let me think about what.
So if I gave you the option to, I'm like, hey, Jared, I'm gonna give you -$70 or 0. Which one are you picking?
No, that's not the same thing.
Yeah, I'll side with him on that. It's not the same thing. This is an argument of principle here.
Yeah, we're talking about principle.
We're talking about principle here.
So Peyton asked a good question, Jay. Right? What about 00?
That's even worse. Okay, think about it. You are like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna have the absence of a number, but I'm gonna do it 2 times.
Okay, but you're saying you're not doing it 2 times. You're just going one extra place out.
Like if I was like a manager and like one of my players came up to me and was like, "Coach, I want to play 00." I'd be like, "Okay, you're going back down to AA." Like,
if they say that.
Yes, you would be on the first bus to Lehigh Valley. Like, you would be gone.
Okay, here, Jerry. Here's my new point here. So you're okay with this because you do one thing to it to get it to an actual integer, right?
Well, okay, it's not the absolute value thing. I just threw that out there, like as kind of an aside.
That's like your main argument here.
No, that's not my main argument.
It's the principle.
It's the principle. No, if I saw someone dude, if I saw someone wearing 00 and that was a player, I would smack the goofy out of them, bro. 00, like you have the audacity to wear 0 and then wear it twice. Like I do not understand.
You tell him to stop talking head.
Yes.
I need you to stop talking head and pick a real number.
Yes.
You degenerate fool.
That's not real. It's literally not a real number.
What is 0? Jerry, tell me what 0 is. I like to hear from you.
It's literally not even a number. Like you have 0, you have nothing. You were like, you know. You literally have the absence of something.
Uh-oh. They're going to double them off? Oh, it hung too much.
Yeah, it was up there. So yeah, we're getting into some interesting philosophical questions here. And J. Roy, I'd like you to explain to us what the difference between something and nothing is.
Okay, so
Yeah,
like,
please go ahead. I'd love to hear it.
like think about it, like you have like $5. Okay, like I've got something, you know, but you have $0.
Wait, no, you said the money argument doesn't matter. You can't use the money argument.
I'm not
I
talking
tried
about-
using the money argument.
I feel like the question has gone way past the whole number, like jersey number thing.
Fair. Go for
You
it.
know, I'm just saying that like you have to have you should have like be a little bit creative when you're picking a number. If you just pick 0, it's like okay, but like who do you think you are? Like
Okay. So here's my thing. You're saying you should be creative when picking a number?
yes.
So if everyone else is picking integers, why would you not pick a non-integer? Like pick 0. That's creative as all hell, I think, right?
No, don't try
No,
that.
that's kind of what I was thinking, because nobody wears 0.
Exactly.
So like, isn't
You're
that the most
tangential
creative?
from norm.
No, it doesn't work like that.
So can I explain to you, do you know the story of why he picked 0?
No.
So there actually is like a whole article about it. So basically, the Yankees acquired him, right?
Okay.
And the Yankees have every single digit number is retired, right? So 1 through 9, every single one is retired. You literally cannot wear a single digit number and play for the Yankees. And he basically picking 0 was his way to finesse that and say, I want to wear a single digit number, but there are none available. So I'm going to wear 0 because that is technically a single digit number. And I'm going to be the whatever 11th person in Yankees history, not 11th person ever, but like I'm going to be the 11th like single digit number. I'm going to find a way to still wear a single digit number even though all of them are retired. That is why he picked it.
See, I didn't know that. Like, if you had led with that, then I'd have been like, you know what? I think I'm okay with it. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Like, I think I'm okay with it now. You know, like, okay, like, there are worse numbers to pick. You know, like,
I thought 0 wasn't a number, J. Roy. I don't know
There
where
are
you're getting
worse numbers to pick.
you know, like that's a pretty cool story. Like, I'll give it to Augustino. You know.
All right, so
Okay,
now that you
let's
say
do
that,
trivia.
what is a worse number to pick? I'm curious.
Yeah.
It's
Like 99. Like, that's the stupidest number ever.
There you go at Judge.
there are 2 99s in this game.
I know. I don't like Judge's number though, man.
Whatever.
No, I was okay. Something like
Okay.
55 is like kind of a dumb number. Like,
yeah, but also Jason Williams. So like, no.
Sure.
okay, I'm not saying that like it. Like, I'm not like it's just like I think like picking like a double number is just like kind of like I don't know. It doesn't like sit right with me.
Even 11?
No, 11's different though.
What is 11?
Yeah, 11's different. No,
We
like,
have new
okay,
trivia.
It's the principle of it. That's all.
Hold on.
Okay,
we have
I
new
brought
trivia real
up
quick.
55 because that's the number Lincecum wore, and like he's one of my favorite players ever. But like I still think that like 55 is kind of a stupid number. Like,
We got trivia real quick,
We
then
have
we'll
new
get back to
trivia.
this.
Because of the Red Sox hot start and the Yankees' mediocre play, the Red Sox are ahead of the Yankees in Fangraphs playoffs odds for the first time since ... April 2019, May 2019, September 2018, August 2018.
I saw this on Twitter this morning.
Oh, that's cheating.
I think Peyton's
I'm just doing absolutely brutal in this.
I saw that on. I don't know if it was this morning or yesterday, but I saw it on Twitter at one point.
So your points are null and void. Then it doesn't count.
Okay,
Yeah, you automatically lose. Actually, that's a rule.
that's fair. Wendy Peralta, former Giant. Anyway, back to this number thing. So, J. Roy, I wore 22. That was my number. And is that's a bad number?
22 is not that bad.
22 is not that bad.
Because like, think about it, like, okay, I will say anything above 30 is where you're getting into really dicey territory. And like below okay, if below 20, if your number, as long as it's an even number or it's like divisible.
I'm sorry. DJ LeMahieu just made one of the I don't even know if that's technically his fault. The Yankees just made one of the worst defensive plays I've seen.
Okay, I'm seeing it right now.
It was not good.
No, that was all DJ.
I mean, yes, for not catching it, but like Clint should have called him off big time. Like that's very much Clint played.
Yeah, but I think DJ got there like so much quicker than I think DJ was like in good position.
Right, but that's the outfielder's ball.
He was in good position at all. He looks like a dolphin trying to catch it.
No, that's a fair point.
That's the outfielder's ball. If you're there and you're the outfielder coming in, that's your ball.
Clint also wears 77, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to point it out too.
That is a terrible number.
Why?
That's not like a natural you don't like 77 is not like a number like that's like practical, like that's not really like a practical number.
Bro, their first baseman, I keep forgetting his name. Where's 92?
That's a stupid number as well. I'll say that the best numbers are okay. So like pretty much all of the single digit numbers are good.
Okay.
One is kind of iffy.
One's just like so like
I'm number one.
Yeah,
okay,
like mainstream.
Get out of here. 3 is a great number.
Why?
It's just a good number. Just is. 7 is really good.
But 77 is bad.
I think 6 is really good too. 6 is really good.
I wore 6 my whole life.
Okay, I like 6 a lot.
Wasn't Ryan Howard 6?
Line.
Yeah, Howard was 6. Yeah. LeBron was 6 in Miami. That's just a good number. Bill Russell wore 6.
I always wore it because of Al Kaline. He was 6.
I switch numbers a lot. But once I got a number I got to stick to, I chose 22.
And I think 10 is a great number. I think 10 is a really, really nice, solid number. 11's not a bad number. That's not a bad number. 13 is a great number. I think 13 is a very good number.
I think 13 is just badass.
Oh, yeah, I do too. I agree. I think 13 is a great number.
Because people are like, oh, it's so unlucky or whatever, and you're just like, F you, I'm going to wear 13.
Yeah. Dude, 13 squared is 169, so I mean.
That makes it pretty great.
15, I've always been kind of towards because like that was a number like I would only wear if someone else got 10 before me. So like I'd have to wear 15. But like I don't really like I've always kind of like not liked 15 because of that. Anything from there to 20 is kind of 20 is not a bad number. 21's a good number.
That's my number. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, I like 21. 23 is obviously like a great number.
But 22 is bad.
No, 22 is not. 22 is not a good number. 24 is really good too. Really, 24.
I was 24 for a little bit.
Yeah, I like 24.
24 is like classic. I feel like.
Yeah, that is a classic number.
25.
25 is okay.
And the Sox will take the lead, baby. In the
bank account is
my bank account is drooling.
John Principe.
Bro, John is just blowing up my phone.
Is he really?
Yeah, yo.
Okay, so J-Roy, I'm gonna read you, or I'm gonna not read you, because I'm just gonna tell you. So during my soccer career, I changed numbers a lot. I changed teams, I changed numbers because most of the time the number I wanted was taken. So I'm gonna give you the numbers. You gotta tell me if they're good or bad. All right?
Okay.
So I started off with 9.
Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with 9.
Okay, then I went to 94.
Oh, dude, get out of here, bro. What are you doing? 94? Like,
yes.
What? Come on.
I picked 94 because they let me pick any number I wanted. It was the first time I could do it. So I'm like, I'm going to pick a fun number, like a big one. And I was also 11. So.
Nah, you missed on that, bro.
Okay. So after 94, I went to 24.
That's I like that.
Then I went to 20. No, then I went to 1 because I had to be number 1.
Okay. I can live with it.
Kind of like how you were the number 1 recruit in the state of California when you played soccer. Is that kind of like that?
Kind of like that, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
But-
Diego's super humble and doesn't talk about it, but I always brag for him. He was really freaking good at soccer and just doesn't talk about it.
I was the number 1 defensive recruit in California for a few weeks, and I busted my ankle.
Two injuries, IMO.
Yeah. Anyway, after that, I went to 22, and that's where I stuck around for the rest of my career.
He doesn't even say no. He just gives a noise.
But I will tell you this. I remember I played a season of rec soccer in my hometown because I was between seasons and I was allowed to play. And they're like, "Oh, here's just a jersey," and it was 16. I'm like, I'm not gonna wear this number. And they gave me, I think, 19 instead. I'm like, that's better. Not much better, but better.
Yeah, I mean, both of those are like okay, I guess.
I just hated 16. I don't know why, but I hated the number 16.
I got stuck with 34 one summer for baseball.
34 is one of those weird numbers that works, you know.
Yeah, that was Harper. That was Harper in Washington, I think.
Yeah.
That's why J. Roy's okay with it.
Bryce wore 34. Holiday wore 34.
What about 27? How do you feel about 27, J-Roy?
Oh, I love 27. Great number.
Also, I'd like to give an update. Diego has taken the lead in the points here. I don't know if we discussed that.
Oh, no.
I have.
I blew the lead, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's okay. I'll probably blow the late game lead as well. Call me the Giants.
Well, we're in like a league of our own. Like no one's.
Yeah, you two are
true. We are assembled alternatively. That's for damn
literally.
Sure. Look at this man's beard.
Yeah, that's an interesting style he's got going on.
Josh Taylor. What number does he wear? I missed it.
I think 39. Is that what that was?
38, I think.
30.
He has a 1-7 whip. So there you go. That's something.
Ideal.
That's certainly a number.
High. Yeah.
That is in fact a number. It's not
certainly
0.
A high one. I didn't see if they were all walks or hits, but
I just remember his ERA wasn't low, so that doesn't really help much, but what number did you wear when you played baseball from Diamond Digest?
And then we can judge these people's numbers.
Peyton, what number did you wear? I'm curious.
Peyton probably wore 00.
I do remember, like, when I first started playing travel ball is when I was 24, and I remember a guy on my team picked 0. I'm like, why?
Oh, J. Roy left. I wonder if Peyton kicked him or not.
He's gonna blame on you, Scott. It's your fault, remember?
Yeah.
J. Roy does say 10 and 8. Neither by choice, though.
Okay. Those are two, you know.
8's a good.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Let's just see what
I'm thinking of things.
late.
Okay.
Was it?
Even though
Yogi Berra.
Those were 8. Didn't Steve make
not really noticed that. Like,
pretty
like, I don't really.
I really know that.
It takes me a long time to remember someone's number. That's not something I pay attention to at all. Like I literally watch every Tigers game, and it's I pay attention to whatsoever. Yeah. Like Miguel Cabrera 24 because he's been here my whole life, and like Verlander wore 35, and like that's really it. like that's not. And then Avila wore 13. I don't know why I know that. Alex Avila wore 13.
Eyes wore 12.
But that's like it. That's like all I really remember. I don't. It's not something I pay attention about too.
Doesn't Grossman wear 8?
Again, like he could.
It's pretty plausible.
Yeah, I am very much someone. I'm like numbers because, of course, I am.
Yeah,
like I know probably all the numbers for all like my favorite teams, most sports. I don't know about the Rockets. I don't think I can do them right now because I just don't know half our players anymore. But
yeah, especially not Christian Wood.
Yeah, that number 35, Christian Wood.
Man, it's just so crazy. You wanted to go to a winner, you know. You wanted to go to a winner, and then went to the one team in the NBA that had a
that was worse.
Piston.
Yeah,
I'm still so salty.
You know, if it's up to me, Scott, I would trade him back to Detroit, just for you.
I mean, if we didn't give up any of our young pieces, like, I mean, obviously I'd be down.
I'll trade him back to Detroit just for like a 2029 draft pick.
All right, bet. Yep. Ferda. Okay, so I'm all Detroit. Diego is Giants, Rockets, Cowboys.
Yeah.
And then no hockey, really, right?
Seattle.
Okay, I love that. Okay. J-Roy is Phillies. Are you like?
Isn't he a Texans fan?
I feel like I know the answer, but I'm blanking on your affiliations in other sports. I know you're big Oregon football. I know that.
Yep, there you
go. Do you have deep affiliations with the other like pro teams?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Am I like, are they obvious and I'm
Are you you're a Saints fan, right, J-Roy?
Yeah, I'm a Saints fan.
Okay, I feel like I knew that.
What?
Are you a Pels fan?
I mean, kind of, like a little bit. Not like they're not like my number one. Yeah, I'm a Steps fan, so I'm a.
Oh, that's okay.
Right.
I did know that. I don't know why I forgot that. I did know the Steph Warriors affiliate.
Yeah.
Yes, I knew that.
Yeah.
And then I mean, Rangers are like my second baseball team. Obviously, like not on the same caliber as Phillies, but like I do kind of claim them.
Aren't they not the same caliber? I feel like they're both losing franchises. So
No. I meant like space in my heart. Like
oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
No, I meant like, and then I mean like there's like a few colleges I kind of always have liked a little bit. I mean, obviously Oregon's number one there. LSU, obviously. I mean
LSU, yeah, we knew that.
Is SMU on that list?
What?
Is SMU on that list?
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, it's the college I go to. I mean, but like
is SYM on that list as well?
Okay. Yeah, nice job, bud. I bet you feel real good about yourself.
Oh man. Sam, are you like New York based for fandom?
As I've gotten older, I've kind of watched less and less other sports.
That's fair.
Mostly baseball, but like so like I feel I have a bit of a dilemma because like in middle school and high school I was like a huge Nets fan.
Like the last 2
years. Yeah, the last 2 years in New Jersey it was like when I started watching. And then I was like a huge fan in like high school, and I sort of like didn't watch quite as much. And now I feel like I can't jump back in. You know what I mean? Like I have like a bunch of like Nets shirts and like sweatshirts and everything. And it just, I mean, I was there during the hard days, so maybe I can justify it. But
I feel like you're fine. You can do it.
I get the dilemma though, just being like, oh, I'm back. Like now that we have 3 of the like 7 best players on the planet.
Yeah. And it wasn't like so much that I like stopped watching because they were bad. I just kind of like
sure.
As much other sports.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. That's funny though.
I did watch a 12 and 70 season, so I feel like I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Maybe.
I think it's fair.
Peyton is that's a good point. Peyton is Nets. Peyton is
big Nets guy.
is Yankees Nets. Yes.
He's in New York.
I have at least one supporter that'll welcome me back.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
Who else is Nets? Oh, Jack is Nets too.
Jack's a big Nets guy.
Jack is all of the new school New York except baseball, right? He's Yankees, Islanders, Jets, Nets.
Yes, that sounds right.
Yeah, he's all the new school except baseball. He's not he's Yankees over Mets.
Which is interesting. But
yeah.
I mean, I don't like it doesn't not make sense.
Yeah, and then Kopp is all old school. He's Yankees, Giants.
Dude, Kopp just kind of fell off the face of the earth for a little bit.
Yeah, he's graduating and getting ready for college.
Oh yeah, I don't blame.
I think him and PK have both just been real busy.
Yeah, I don't blame either of them
also,
at all.
I know
they're living their lives.
A lot of grad stuff. Yeah.
We're very proud of our graduates here.
Ironic coming from Mr. I was gone for 2 years, Diego Franco.
Literally,
I wasn't that
for 2 calendar years, and then was like, "What's up, everybody? I want to write again." And we're like, "All right, dude."
Sam, you probably don't know this, but like Diego was like one of the first people like at this site, yeah. I think Diego, like I was here really early, and I think Diego might have been here.
I was here before you.
Yeah,
I think I'm the current longest tenured.
Diego was here when Diego was part of the crew that made our Twitter account, created, didn't have one when he joined, and was part of the team that made the Twitter.
Right.
And then Diego literally went inactive for like a year and a half. No one ever heard from him.
Yep. I always responded if I was directly added, but other than that, nothing.
Yeah, and then now Diego is back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Diego.
I went
absolutely
MIA.
It's just so funny. We were literally just chilling one night. One night we were just chilling, and in banter, and we were just shooting shit, and then Diego just out of nowhere is like, "What's up, guys?" We're like, "What the hell?" And he's like, "What's up?" And I was like, and I remember literally adding you and being like, "Bro, I literally have not talked to you in 15 months," and you're like,
"Yeah." And I'm just like, "I'm back."
And then he admits he's like, probably twice a year, 3 times a year, we have a purge where if you aren't inactive for an entire period, then we kick you out because obviously you don't want to do anything. And Diego just kept surviving all of them, even though he was doing literally nothing. Yeah. And he just pops in and he's like, "Yeah, man, I have no clue how I keep surviving all these purges." But
I had to write 3 articles to survive.
Yeah, I just did it.
I would be like Laz would say something, I'd be like, "Man, I gotta write something real quick," and I'd put it out before the end of the week. And I don't know, Diego survived somehow.
So I think last asked. Wow, that's a big strikeout, by the way. Going into the 9th 1-run game. We asked Laz about it one time, and I think he literally said because Diego was literally the only Giants writer, he was like, "You know what? I'm just not gonna purge him. Because if he comes back, at least we'll have a Giants writer." So literally, if anyone in one of those new waves joins and is Giants writer, Diego's not here with us right now.
Yeah.
But because we never got any single over a 2-year span, we did not gain one Giants writer. Diego is still here to live and tell his story.
Yep.
Who's destined to hit?
Truly phenomenal.
Yeah, it's so because I was here when we were NG Baseball. I was here for the rebrand.
I was here for NG Baseball too. That was so we picked the new name. Probably I was here for the full season when we were still NG, and then
I was here for a little more than a season. For NG.
Yeah, you definitely were because you were one of the people that welcomed me to the site. I remember.
Yeah.
So you.
Were you here during the Twist days?
I joined when we were on Twist.
Oh,
yeah.
Bro,
I was here.
I'm surprised that didn't turn you off from the whole project, bro.
Twist sucked.
Twist was terrible.
I think that's
so I was not here. I was not here when we were on Slack the first time. That was,
Okay, yeah, I joined during the first era of Slack.
okay,
So did I.
sure. So I joined in the middle of Twist. Was pretty inactive because I was so confused and frustrated how horrible Twist was. And then we went back to Slack, and I became a lot more active. And then
Then moved to Discord.
we do have ninth inning trivia. True or false? The top 5 in WRC Plus in the AL East includes at least 3 Red Sox and Yankees.
Probably Devers. Probably.
I mean, they might all be Red Sox, to be honest with you.
They might.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Probably JD. Probably Devers.
It's either all 3 Red Sox or the answer is no.
You don't think Judge is in there?
Judge is at 158.
The
Who was
Judge
it?
is in there. I'm thinking probably our man Randy's probably up there.
Oh, go to Reyna?
Go to Reyna. The Yankee is in there, says Peyton, after Sam said Judge is at 158. So, yes, a Yankee is in fact in there.
Roll this Chapman in. Hit with a .44 ERA, dude. Jeez.
Which is ridiculous. 42 strikeouts in 22 innings.
He has a .77 whip and a .41 ERA, bro. That's so ignorant. That is just that shouldn't be a thing. Like that's
I mean, his whip just went up a little bit.
Oh, it's off the wall.
It's off the wall.
Walmart Mike Trout.
Yeah, discount Mike Trout here.
Wow. I'm surprised that didn't get out. He looked like he got
off the bat. It looked like a nuke.
I thought it was out for sure.
I think it hit off the end of the bat because he's pissed too.
It also looked like there was like a bunch of topspin on it, like the way he hit it.
Yeah, there must have been. Here's the slow-mo here.
No, it looked like he barreled it up pretty
Yeah,
nice.
it looks like it must have just been topspin.
It had to have been.
He might have got a little out in front of it, but still.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's that's a little bit out in front plus topspin, yeah.
109.9 off the bat.
Jeez. That's got to be topspin then.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
I feel like that happens a lot with high pitches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you gotta hit him. That is insane.
Chapman, that fastball was only 98. Only 98.
Yeah, which is low for Chapman.
Yeah, it's like 4 miles an hour slower than what we're used to. So.
No.
Bro, my favorite Statman stat ever.
Chapman. Yeah.
My favorite Chapman stat ever. It's not even like a singular stat. It's just that in 2019 when Baseball Savant had the Chapman filter, that's like one of the most ridiculous like displays of how OP someone is I think I've ever seen. Like they had the fastest pitches thrown on the year, and they literally had a filter where you could just take Chapman
out. Not rolling with Chapman.
Right. Like that is one of the in any sport. That's one of the most ridiculous displays of like overpoweredness I've ever seen.
Oh, what's insane is that DeGrom's like right there with him now.
These days, yeah, man. DeGrom's spin rate, his fastball spin rate just gets better every single year.
Can we talk about that? What did he just throw there?
Yeah, that slide. He throws a 90-mile-an-hour slider for fun.
Okay, that's why I'm like, what was that?
That might have. He has a splitter now. That might have been that.
Yeah, no, that was a splitter.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
89 mile per hour splitter.
Yeah, that was a splitter. That's ignorant, dude.
I remember like I think he broke it out last year, and like he would like laugh when he would throw it, and it's just like I don't know, it's just like ridiculous that you can.
You have to sit on 102. You have to sit on 102, but then like
bricks out an 85 mile per hour splitter.
Yeah, like just in case he throws a pitch 15 miles an hour slower than that, but it's still coming in fast. Like, oh, that's so not fair.
That feeling when you're just throw a ball real fast. Zoom. Okay. All right, so we got 2 outs, runner on third.
I gotta get back in sync here.
Are you behind or am I ahead?
I'm probably behind. Every once in a while, my thing like refreshes for like 3 seconds.
So I am at the first pitch of the better catcher in this game's at bat.
Has he thrown the first pitch yet?
He hasn't thrown it yet for me.
He also hasn't thrown it for me. He's setting
he just
out.
threw it for me.
Okay. I'll tell you when he either hits or...
Yeah, tell me when it hits his glove. And hit the glove. I just saw the glove hit.
Oh, so now it just started refreshing? All right, right. Now.
Boom. Beautiful.
Okay, so I'm still ahead of you guys. So, because I didn't get to do that in time.
Oh, you're
We
good.
can do the second pitch?
Yeah.
Just pitch. Pause on the second pitch, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they're going to show a guy in the bullpen. Let me know when they show him.
All right.
A Boston man in the bullpen.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're back to our regularly scheduled baseball.
All right. I love how we don't even include J-Roy. We just
I was just thinking.
Because I'm like a good 15 seconds behind.
We figured. That's why we didn't.
Like I just saw the guy in the bullpen.
Oh, you're not that far behind.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. It's not like I'm not like crazy behind, but
you're not like Internet Explorer Roy. You're now like Safari Roy.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Who has the big rivalry in DD between like which? It's Laz.
Rudy uses Firefox.
It's Laz and Rudy have a big rivalry between or a big argument about Chrome or Firefox. Yeah.
I'm Team Chrome all the way.
Laz is a big Chrome guy and Rudy is a huge Firefox guy, and they get into an argument about it like every time they have to work together. Like it ends up just like an argument just breaks out.
For like no reason,
Yeah, no, they'll just randomly bring it up when it's not even part of the conversation. It's like, yeah, man, well, you think Firefox is good, so.
Yeah. Which is, not true. Firefox is, in fact, bad. Noted garbage Firefox.
Noted garbage.
That's right, Rudy. I'm talking to you.
All right, that pitch was a little bit high.
Just
Sanchez
a tad.
was unaware that he caught it, it appeared.
Just a little bit high, though.
To be fair, he's used to like just not catching the baseball, so
he's got a point.
I realized?
Right? He's like, wow, I'm like really good, guys.
No, you know who else kind of like not very good at like defensive catching, or at least he wasn't this weekend, was Contreras.
Yeah.
I never realized.
He usually is decent if I
That's what I thought.
If I'm
remembering.
Yeah.
Recall. Yeah, he dropped a bunch of like third. I mean, they weren't even like they ignore like I can't remember who it was. I think it was Duggar and probably I think it was Wade. Like they swing and miss strike threes that like should have been no issue being caught, and he just dropped them.
Yeah, those are that's always frustrating.
I'm like, what? Why? I was more confused than anything. Oh yeah,
that's a big out. Let that run score. That's big.
So we're going bottom 9 here.
You think
another insanely good season this year? Matty Bonds. Rally in their bones. How many runs do the Yankees score in the bottom of the half inning?
I'm gonna say 2.
0, 1, 2, 3.
I'm going 0, baby.
I'm going 2.
Diego, was that Giants ninth inning? Was that yesterday? With the shoddy defense?
Yes, that was yesterday.
Yeah. Were you watching that live? I'm curious how you felt.
Yeah. It was
tough.
Not. Oh man, I was on edge. And
what was the whiteboard for yesterday?
What whiteboard?
No, like What was the?
They won yesterday.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Today it's defense.
Got it.
But
Got it.
which is, I mean, defense. That's only the second defensive loss on the season. Most of them are Gabe Kapler's fault.
Yeah, I am aware of how many tallies Gabe Kapler has.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 8, which is about like a little less than half our losses, because we've only lost 22 games. I think, yeah, we're 36 and 22, 37 and 22. Now I need to look it up. 37 and 22.
So ridiculous. We had 22 losses, like 29 games into the season.
I'm just riding out. I'm gonna be so obnoxious until the Giants start losing. Like,
that's the thing. Like it has to happen eventually, right? But like
that's what everyone's saying.
It just keeps going. They just keep winning, man.
I know. Like when I made this whiteboard, because I thought I was gonna be using it a lot. Like I haven't been using it that much. It's kind of nice. Like I thought about it the other day. I'm like, should I start keeping tallies of why they're winning? And I'm like, no, that's a lot. It sounds like a lot more work for now. But yeah, let's see. Kapler has 8, and some of those are shared. And the bullpen has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Offense has 5. Starters have 4. Defense have 1, and I have 1 as other, which I think was just we got plain outplayed. Just like no one did anything bad. We just got outplayed.
Here we go, Matty Bonds. A lower whip than Chapman.
Whip, yeah.
Way higher ERA, but a lower whip. Less walks.
Less walks and hits combined.
Thank you, Diego.
I got you. Don't worry.
Kind of hung that one.
Got away with it.
Is J-Roy ahead of us now?
No.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, I think you are now.
Yeah, because you said he hung it, and I'm like, I haven't seen the pitch yet.
Oh, is it 0-1 for y'all? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not very far ahead.
I think you're like 2 seconds ahead.
Okay, yeah, it's 0-2 now.
Yeah.
Okay, see, yeah. I just saw a second. Look at those advertisements on the outfield wall. Canon. Good camera brand. Shout out Canon.
Shout out Cannon, man.
Is next Sunday night Cardinals Cubs? Are you kidding me?
Wow, shocker, dude.
Ridiculous.
What an original matchup, man.
What a surprise, man.
Yeah, I'm
When was the
surprised
last
we haven't
Tigers
gotten
Sunday night game, Scott? Do you know?
I believe. So it's kind of weird because I actually think in a weird season last year we had one, if I remember right.
I think you did.
Like we didn't deserve one, and it was probably someone horrible on the mound, like whatever. But the last time we had one, besides that, I want to say was 2017.
Fair enough. I remember I think 2019 there was one in Colorado, and I was pumped.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure we haven't had one since we traded Verlander, besides the 2021.
Right. I guess that would probably.
Yeah. No JD either, obviously, and we traded everyone in 2017. So
I was surprised with. I mean, I'm not surprised about it anymore, but that. What is it? 2 weeks when the Giants and Dodgers were playing weekend series, that they didn't give them a Sunday night, especially since we've seen the Cubs and Cardinals so much.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, man.
They're getting one in September. But,
well, that's good at least.
Yeah, they're getting one eventually. Because I think it was flexed into it or something. But that's fine. Aaron Judge looks like Aaron
Matt
Judge.
Bonds be like, I cannot throw a strike.
Woohoo!
What is strike?
Tying run is on base.
Told y'all.
J. Roy's 2 runs this inning is looking even better.
I
Yeah.
Looking a
told
little
y'all.
good. Looking a little good.
I know what I'm talking about, man.
Do you? Because it doesn't
Yeah.
look like you're talking much because you're still frozen. Apparently, Trevor Bauer's 4-seam spin rate was down 223 RPM today.
Yeah, it was like down a bunch. That's pretty wild.
Is it wild? How wild is it? I mean,
I just mean like the idea of like that happening is like pretty interesting.
we talked about it on the podcast earlier.
He threw a strike, everyone.
Yeah. Baseball. Go baseball, IMO. Dude, I need someone to put those shirts up on the site. I need one of those in my life immediately. I'm gonna add someone right now, dude. Actually, who would I add? I'm gonna go straight to the boss man, Laz. I know you're not watching, but you're gonna get an ad here in a second. Unless Peyton, should I at Laz for this? You can actually probably have an answer for this question. Is it acceptable to at Laz to put that design up on the site? Because I need one in my life.
It's urgent, so I don't see why not.
It is extremely urgent. I need a Go Baseball shirt. Immediately. Peyton, now you're listening. I have questions. You got answers? Peyton's a little invested in the game, I'm guessing. Okay. I'm going to add Peyton as well then.
We got 2 on.
Uh-oh.
Got Josh against it. Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
wow.
Wow.
It is a tie ball game.
Wow.
What did I tell y'all?
That's
You
only
said
1.
2, and it's only 1 so far, so.
Oh no,
I
it's
said
2.
1, so.
Adding Peyton because I can.
Y'all acting like I don't know what I'm about.
Well, we know what you're about, and that's why we're acting like you don't know what you're about. Man. Judge just looks so awkward running.
He's like pretty fast.
I know, he just looks weird when he's running.
Hey, man, my bank account would really appreciate if this didn't happen.
That's fair. Peyton's like, man, you asked about Laz. I know. And then I added you because I could. What did you pick for this last trivia question? A lot of people picked 0. Peyton picked 1. So did Sam. Got some one-run truthers here.
The bleacher creatures are in full effect there.
Gosh, I'm so sick. The Hawks go into extra innings on the road. I'm so sick. Uh-oh. Look at shiny this man's arm is. This guy looks like he plays baseball for a living. In case anyone was curious, but we're watching Wow. That's a pitch to strike out on.
Mm-hmm.
Metabons.
Yeah, that curveball's nice.
It do be looking kind of nice. It's a baseball.
They walked Sanchez. Appears.
It does appear that way.
I thought it was gonna be a perfect opportunity for Chris Gittens to get his first hit, but we're going with Odor. Who stands Odor? J. Roy, who was it?
Peyton.
Peyton, okay.
It's Jared.
I do not stand Odor.
Are you sure? You seem the kind of guy who would stand Odor. I don't know. I don't know why.
Odor is trash, bro.
Odor looks funny without a beard. He's the Yankees have the worst rule in baseball.
Dub?
Yankees.
No fun allowed?
Yankees hate fun. Pretty sure the Yankees just hate baseball, honestly. Tell me I'm wrong.
Peyton, I low-key don't want Odor up right now.
Coming from a stand,
Oh,
means a lot.
Is it the 73 OPS plus that's making you say that?
They do be baseballing. Look at that shift. Wait, does Dahlbeck play first?
He does now, yeah. He came up as a third baseman, but he's pretty much exclusively first now.
Is that because of
It's because he wasn't good
Devers? That makes sense too, yeah.
Also Devers, yes, absolutely. But yeah,
What's Chavis up to these days?
That's a phenomenal question that John Principe definitely knows the answer to, and I do not.
Is he in the room?
I can definitely give him an at.
Give him an at real quick.
He was in the. He's not anymore.
Give him a quick little at. Yo, John, what is Chavis up to these days?
Yeah, what's he doing?
John will give you his exact location right now.
He'll give me the coordinates and everything.
Yeah. He's currently at 700 and whatever. I don't know how coordinates work, I'm real honest. I know how they work, I just don't know what they are.
Right.
I fundamentally understand how coordinates operate.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay. In case anyone was wondering.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. It's from TikTok.
Wow. Matthew Penn says J-Roy doesn't stand Odor because Odor didn't cheat.
Okay, bud.
Who do you stand that does cheat or allegedly cheats?
Bregman.
Yeah, this man's a Bregman stan.
Gotcha.
He's a big Bregman stan. Oh, what is happening here?
I don't know what happened.
It was definitely a foul ball.
Why was he so concerned, though? That was weird.
Yeah, I don't really know what just happened there. That was really confusing to me.
Yeah.
Oh, because it hit him in the neck, probably?
Probably, yeah. He probably made some sort of noise.
Oh, it's also a foul ball.
Yeah, it's a foul ball. It's not like he could have scored on it.
Right, yeah, literally a foul.
Yeah, he probably made some sort of noise. And he's like, oh my gosh, bro, you good, bro? Bro? I like to think Sanchez is bro. Don't know.
Well,
No Nationals fan, Matthew Penn says there was no because. I didn't say those statements were connected. They were just doing independent statements.
Well, that's how I interpreted it. So
Yeah. Odor about to strike out right now? I feel like he's about to strike out right now.
Probably
And
about
it's
50,
extras.
maybe more.
Peyton, if this goes into extras, give us a break during this commercial break
That'd be beautiful.
so I can get more water because it's
I
still
would
like
also
90 minutes.
like more water.
Wow, that was one of the
Oh
best
my
calls I've ever
God.
seen in my life. So we're gonna go to break on that.
Brutal.
We'll sulk on that. We'll let it sit out there.
And
Yeah,
then
We'll
prepare
be
for that.
back. We'll be back for extras.
Yeah, that was a bad call.
that was I wasn't born ready, but became ready by the age of 4. So
Watch this game go to like 18 innings. Oh, we got a runner on the second. Oh, okay. I'm sure.
Runner on second rule, so yeah.
turns out Roy hasn't watched baseball at all this season.
I like every single time I'm like, whoa, oh my gosh, like something happened. Like it's literally the same thing as like in like college football whenever it gets overtime, and I'm like, how'd they get on the 30? Like what? Like they're so close to the end zone.
I didn't know your last name was LaRussa.
Oh, okay, bud.
J-Ro, when you say bud, I remember a while ago in the chat you said that like that you either when you say bud, it's either genuinely really like genuinely affectionate or it's like super condescending. That's like the perfect way to sum up the word bud.
Like,
yeah.
I call some of my freaking best friends bud, and then I call some people like I absolutely hate bud also.
Yeah.
No, I'm sick. So you guys know the Pioneer League announced this way in the offseason that instead of extra innings, they were going to do home run derbies, right?
Yes.
Well, the Hawks, which is the team I work for, which is a Pioneer League team, they're on the road and they're tied after 9. So they're doing the extra inning home run derby, and it's just not in here, and I'm not there, and I'm upset about it.
Yeah, have you not seen that yet?
No, and they haven't. Well, I mean, the Hawks. I'll be real honest with you. They're not very good. I think we're 3-8. And the last homestand, the last 3 games, they lost 16-0, 20-7, and 18-6. No, 16-8.
That's tough.
So,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, what do we got? Yeah, what do we got going on here?
Why are we talking about Tigers legend Marcus Thames in a bad manner? Bro, I swear, if there is an ounce of Marcus Thames slander in this broadcast, I will drop a mofo.
You know what? I will say this. Like, I think Thames is kind of a stupid last name, but like I like Marcus Thames as a player. You know, I respected him.
You know what's a really stupid last name?
Oh my gosh, this dude's just tossing people left and right.
Yeah, do we know what's going on here? I'm a little lost.
No, I'm not listening.
What is happening?
Hold on, because now I'm curious.
Hayden says I should pack my bags because I'm gonna have to manage pretty soon, and I'm the closest. So, how many people have been thrown out?
I'm trying to figure out what's happening here.
Who all's gotten tossed so far?
Yeah, mother.
Oh.
She's out of there. I don't know.
I don't know who this dude is. Number 64. I don't know who that. Apparently, he's saying he literally didn't speak and he just got tossed. I think he's gone, and I think Thames is gone too.
No, he was just hanging out on the railing. So
no, Thames is still just chilling there. 64 is toast though. He's leaving the game.
Was Boone out too or no?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they're saying Thames can stay. 64 is gone.
Bro, I would have literally drove to New York and dropped that dude if he ever talked smack to Marcus Thames. Oh my gosh.
Christian Arroyo.
You would have seen rage if anything bad happened to Marcus Thames.
Why are you bunting? Boo! Bunting bad.
Dude, bunting literally caused a triple play today.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
That was wild.
I don't like the call there. Because, like, what if you strike out now? Now you don't even have, like, the sack fly, you know?
Yeah, or you could literally just walk the next guy and still have the double play. Like,
yeah.
Like, yeah. That doesn't make sense to me. Here's Doogie.
I don't really like this guy.
Avery is livid in banter right now.
For bunting?
For the
Or
bunt.
no, she's not. Sorry, Avery's not livid. She's celebrating the terrible calls.
Gotcha.
Someone else was livid. Hold on. Nope, I'm just stupid. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm livid. I'm upset. It's me. Man, brutal. Brutal. Jeff Passan's upset about it.
Oh, I saw that.
Noted. It has knows about the existence of Diamond Digest. Jeff Passan.
Yes, correct. Notably fired Brian Schlosser.
The most incredible moment.
Yes. Jeff Passan literally fired Brian Schlosser. I don't even remember what Brian DM'd him about, but he DM'd him about. It was some joke, and he was just said something about Diamond Digest. I think he might have said, "Yo, like you should follow Diamond Digest or something."
No. It was I don't remember who it was, but it was a really stupidly worded something like they've been acquired for like cash, whatever. It's like Brian's like, hey, just to let you know, Diamond Digest has acquired you for.
Oh yeah, Diamond Digest has acquired you for cash, and then he said, like, joke's on you. I'm buying your entire website. My first order is you're fired.
Yeah.
It was Brian's header for a while. I don't know if it's still.
I think it still might be. Let me look. Let me go give it a little look. See.
Yes, Jeff Passan literally fired Brian Schlosser.
It's no longer his header. I think there's a new trivia or something. Runs. How many runs are scored between the two teams this inning?
35.
That could have been bad.
Huh? Oh. Gary Sanchez, noted bad at baseball. I will die on this hill. Also, apparently it's super windy here in Boise right now. Like, happening. As it does.
Oh, Brian said Peyton's informed me that the original message Brian sent was that Brian said, "We claim you. Diamond Digest claims you," and he said,
"That's
I'm
right.
taking over, and you're fired."
Yes, it was good.
It's okay. It's not, starting a #1 trending hashtag on Twitter or anything, but
it's true. Hashtag Dolphin Detroit. Am I right? And then Doll goes to Texas.
Am I right? No, honestly, the best, like, it was cool when, like, the big name, like, YouTubers and, like, Sesame Family Barbecue and stuff were tweeting about it, but the best was when, after he actually signed with Texas and Passan literally said, "Sorry, Detroit."
Yeah, Passan acknowledged Scott's hashtag of Dalton Detroit.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was incredible. And then you DM'd Dahl, didn't you? You're like, hey, sorry
Dahl
about that.
DM'd me.
Oh, he DM'd you?
Yeah. And he said, uh-oh. That'll be a gapper. Oh, well, not quite a gapper. But it'll score 2. Wow.
It'll score the runs.
That is not what... Because, like, even if you only score 1, like, that's okay, because runner on second, like, you can live with that. 2 is... That's tough.
It is tough.
Told y'all they would score 2.
Yep, I forgot. J. Roy said 2 runs.
That's huge for my bank account.
Yeah.
Huge for his bank account.
So yeah, he had DM me on Instagram, and he was like, "Oh, like, we appreciated the love so much. Like, it was really cool and really awesome to see, but, like, everyone was also super respectful about like my family and stuff, and my wife, because his wife's his literal agent." And
this is David Dahl that DM'd you.
Yeah, and he was like, everything was super cool. We like finally found out that, like, you were the root of it and you were the start of it. So, like, it was so cool. Like, thank you so much. It like meant a lot. It was a really cool thing to see, and something I like never would have expected at this current in my career would have like happened. It was so kind of random and awesome, and I was like, oh yeah, like like
I just wanted you to sign with the.
I still really wanted to be on my team, to be honest. Like, that's really all it was. And And I was like, yeah, like this is awesome that like you reached out, whatever. His wife had literally just had a baby when it was happening, so I like congratulated him on that, and then and yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be posting like all your highlights this year, like whatever. And then yeah, he said when Texas comes to Comerica in July, and he was like, he told me I could get batting practice tickets when if at the time we were in like deep lockdown. So he was like, if the world's back to normal, and it looks like it is starting to get that way. So that'll be super cool. I'll get to like go on the field and stuff and like meet him during batting practice before the game.
It's pretty sick.
Scott's a big deal around here.
Hey, if you're busy those days, I'll take those tickets.
J-Roy, I think he's gonna give me 2. You could be my +1, dude.
I will buy a plane ticket tonight, dude. Don't play with me on this, bro. Don't play.
It's too bad he's been like awful this year, man.
Yeah.
Oh, has he?
Oh, dude, he like look at it. It's like real, like literally one of the worst hitters in Major League Baseball. Bad, like for real.
Like,
which is super sad, and like, cause I can't like even if he hits a homer tonight, I video because like, hey man, he's got like a 540 OPS. You know what I mean? Like I can't really work with that. I don't even know if it's that high, to be honest. The last time I checked, it was really bad.
Either way, we're going to the bottom of the inning here. So David Dahl is worth negative 0.7 WAR so far this year. Let me look here. Hey, David Dahl was in Boise for a while in 2015. That makes sense because he came with Colorado. Yeah, OPS in 582, slugging a whopping 340.
Tough.
Yeah, this man's having a tough year. He's got 4 home runs. Yeah, he's struggling a little bit, but that's okay, you know.
That what's his OPS?
582.
Yeah, the sad part is I think that's like it's gotten better.
This is the last time you checked. Yeah, it's tough. That's not great looks.
Yeah, not great, Bob. Not great.
His OPS plus was like 140 the year he was an All-Star, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, dude. I think he almost had a 900 OPS in 20. What is that? 19? I think it was. Or
Yeah.
18. 18.
Look at it this way, though. If he continues on this path, Detroit will probably actually look at him next season.
That's so rude, Diego. You know.
Well, he won't be worth very much at that point in his career. Like, it won't. His contract won't be a lot. So he's probably in Detroit's range. You can't tell me I'm wrong because I'm right. John says we need Kumar out of the pen right now. Phillips Valdez. Who are you?
Your mother.
Okay. All right.
You can't ask 2 questions, bro.
I know. It was a clown question, bro.
Okay, well.
First pitch in the elbow, yeah.
That's a good start. 1 pitch, 1 base runner. Always good.
1 pitch, 2 base runners, actually.
Diamond Digest mug. That's beautiful.
It is. Brandon.
The T-shirt's better, man.
Yeah, this is also our T-shirt.
That's one of the best things we sell, for real.
I think it's top 2 things we sell. when we get the Go Baseball merch, I think that's going to be number one. But baseball merch coming to a Diamond Digest site near you at some point, if I can figure out what we need to do to actually get it up, because I'll be buying a lot of it. If it's not written, it's not a rule. I think this was made when the...
Oh, wow. Miguel Andujar's the game-winning run.
Couldn't have written it any better.
With his 595 OPS now, it's dipped below 600.
Can't Andujar be like,
Peyton's just absolutely
somehow
thrilled that their best hitter gets to be up in this situation.
It's true.
No one he'd rather have up, for real. Should have won Rookie of the Year.
This man should have done baseball things. This guy is only throwing change-ups. That does.
See that?
Dude needs a ball on the ground here.
Yes, big time.
Ooh.
Miguel Andujar also just sucks, so he might just get a K.
This is true. You're right. This man's not good at the sport of baseball at a professional level. Oh.
Hey.
What if he just grounded to a triple play right here? That'd be beautiful.
I think if that happens, Pirelli not allowed to ever stand him ever again if he grounds into a triple play right here.
What if he wants to do a triple play right here?
Oh, there we go. The guy who got tossed was the first base coach. So now the quality control coach is playing is the first base coach.
Is that a real position?
Apparently.
Wavelength.
Sounds like nepotism to me.
4 straight change-ups. That's 5. 5 straight change-ups.
I mean...
Oh, Matt Andrees in the pen.
Matt Andrees. So here's my question real quick. And if you have to be coming for 3 batters, right? Because that's how baseball works now. Do you if the runner on her inherited runner, that doesn't count, right?
Correct. That doesn't even count as an earned run.
Right.
Yeah.
Making sure. Covering the bases.
Triple play?
I hope so.
Double play.
Oh, he should have gone for the triple.
He should have. He thought about
play,
it.
Though, which is
he thought
huge.
about the triple.
The old 1-5-4-3 triple play.
Yeah.
That double play is absolutely massive.
Yeah, that's
because now they pretty much need a homer to tie this game. Oh man, he could have got him at 3 too, man.
Oh, Avery just said, "Why did my grandma just scream triple play?" we were all thinking it, man. We were all thinking it.
That's so funny.
Avery said she would simply just strike everybody out because Avery is built different.
Cut from different others.
Some alternatively.
Oh, dude, this guy just looks wild, man. Like I don't know where it's going when it comes out of his hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Tyler Wade being out right now. Pretty unfortunate.
We stand Avery's grandma. Shout out Avery's grandma. I need to cut this. Shout out Avery's grandma. I don't know who you are, but wavelength. Triple play, I got you. I know, I understand. Big fan. Big fan.
Down to the final strike. He's also
Has
three
he-
straight changeup. Three straight
Yeah,
changeups.
is that correct? Like that every pitch has been a changeup? It looks like it.
Probably.
Yeah, they look like changeups.
Yeah.
Who does man think he is? Look at him again. Check him out.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh no! What is happening? No!
Oh man!
Oh,
Oh
my
man!
goodness.
Wow!
That.
Wow! Okay. So that happened.
Lol, AL East, man.
Whole AL East. What just occurred?
Avery says her grandma's yelling at Valdez now.
We need. Please keep giving Avery's grandma updates. Electric. What's Arroyo doing there? He looks like he's got to run onto the field.
Yeah, bro. Did he not know the score?
Apparently not. I don't know.
That's kind of a
Other-
tough play, though, Loki.
She asked if Alex Cora was the quality control coach because she just learned that was a thing on the broadcast. Same. It's just confused about Apple Watches, Evan. I didn't know Avery's grandma was Tony La Russa.
Literally.
She now says LeMahieu will hit a walk-off home run because she's a Rockies fan and thinks he's the MVP. Yeah, Avery's from Colorado.
Right. Yeah, I know the Nuggets fandom.
Yeah. We like Joker.
J. Roy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not like I just said it on a live broadcast.
Oh, yeah, true.
J-Roy, are you Avery's grandma?
That's the Yankees
Oh.
lose.
The Yankees lose the ball game 6-5 because they are bad. The Yankees deserve absolutely nothing.
And it does not matter.
Go Red Sox,
Never
am I
a
right?
good thing to lose to the Red Sox in Yankee Stadium. That is never something you want to do as a Yankees team.
You never want to get swept by him. That's for dang sure.
Man, that was another tough defensive play that almost wasn't made.
He kind of got lucky with it.
A little bit. Valdez is hyped, as he should be.
Hey, is Matthew saying now we're slandering Avery's grandma? What are you talking about?
Dude, we are praising
We
Avery's
have nothing
grandma.
but praising her.
But who said that?
Matthew.
Matthew doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, clearly. We've done nothing but stand the
Oh, it's because I compared her to Tony La Russa.
Oh.
Because I said because she didn't know about the quality control coach. Which is, we're not slandering Avery's grandma. We stand Avery and her grandma. Very much so. Well,
still,
anyway. What's up?
I'm still my camera's just freaking out.
I love
Oh,
that.
there we go.
Oh,
So,
yeah, you were frozen for a super long time for me.
yeah.
Either way, that's the ball game, folks.
All right, so let's tally up these final results here, and then get on with our evenings. As the Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather fight is also, I think, about to start. So,
Everything all updated?
I don't think so. I think we still got a few. Bro, Pujols homer today?
I hope.
MVP.
Get out.
Get
Leave. Literally, get off my
I had a
feet.
nice little comeback on the points here. Happy with my performance.
That's fair. I think the only things not updated are who wins this game, and that's Grand Slam time.
My bank account be like, I am full of money.
Heck yeah.
Overflowing with cash.
He's gonna need that cash when he meets David Dahl.
Literally.
All right, are we all? I think we're all updated now because I think the points just changed. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb.
I think we still need.
We got one left.
Yeah, I look, you tapped out with that like halfway through the game.
Dude, nice. Is that why you did so poorly? Or is it because you could be either one for real though. All right. I'm looking through all the questions, and I think everything is now up to date. Except for Grand Slam time, but like only one person picked yes. And it's not going to matter. Oh, never mind. I lied. Well, Peyton's yelling at me. So Peyton, I apologize.
I lied.
I'm a liar. DJ La 70 WRX.
DJ LaMickey, IMO.
DJ LaMickey.
Mickey Mouse 1000 OPS last year, for real.
You'll love to see it.
Felt great off the hands.
Damn, brutal.
That's a tough one.
4-hour game, not too bad, all things considered, I guess.
Yeah, considering it went into extras.
Yeah.
4-hour extra inning game. I mean, I'll take it. The Rudy curse decided not to show up today. That's good. We love that.
Yes, we did. Or we do.
We did.
We undoubtedly do.
Doobie dooba, Perry the Platypus.
Undoubtedly.
Indubitably. I remember this yesterday. So Christian, our resident Angels fan, one of them. He's big. Every time I get empanadas, I always think of him because he likes to talk about them. Whenever
he does love empanadas.
I do love a good empanada. There's an empanada place up here in Boise, pretty solid. I was there yesterday. I forgot to tell him, and I'm sure he'll be disappointed in me.
All right, we have updated standings, the leaderboard. Diego, our winner, with 510. Myself in second with 496, and then no one even really remotely close.
Yeah, okay, Diego.
Sam in third with 356.
Congrats on winning Peyton's Mickey Mouse made-up trivia.
Hey, I'll give you this. The one time we had actual trivia, like for money, I won that one too. So.
You did.
Oh, okay.
Fourth place is vacant. Super weird.
Yeah,
fifth,
fourth place. Super weird.
John Principe in fifth. I think he just answered the intro ones and then dipped. Yeah. Sixth is Peyton. Never a good look to lose to John. Seventh, Nate Temple, one of our graphic designers. Eighth, Benny. Ninth, Jim. 10, J. Roy. 11, Ethan Fisher. And 12, I'm not sure who that is, and I'm not sure if they answered any questions. Then J. Roy dipped.
J. Roy's coming.
Man, I had to have one last time.
Okay. So that's nice.
Mark by everybody.
Wasn't all pretty, but we got that game. Was if we wanted to now, probably so. Yeah. Yeah. No, last week.
That's
Yes. No. I could, right?
great.
Then it's not good enough.
No, it is. It is. It's a cop out, man.
It's a cop out, not good enough.
All right, that will do it for this week's Sunday Night Baseball. We will be back, as always, next Sunday. We might sprinkle in some games within the next week as well, as we keep getting new faces on here and our crew and people who are able to do this grows. We have the ability then to cover more games throughout the week. Obviously, if there's a fun game on like a random Tuesday or something, we can cover that. So we will, at a minimum, some combination of me and Diego will be here with two other people next Sunday. And then look for us on the site throughout the week as well for anything else. And that'll do it. Peace and love. Go baseball.
Go baseball.